Bunton of Queen's College. In lane 7, Alexia Williams of Portampari School. And in lane 8, Mikhail Aline of the St. Michael's School. Over to you, starter.
They need that. I want to hear nobody talking in here. I want running.
This is the under 15 girls 200-meter hurdle final. Zara Levine of Queen's College.
This is the final call on the 50 girls and under 50 boys, 1500 meters. Final call on the 20 girls and under 20 boys, 1500 meters. Please report to the call room at this time. All competitors, the under 17 boys high jump. This is your first call. Please note you are on standby. As soon as the girls are finished, we will bring you in.
This is new to me. This is new to me. It's real new to me. I know what to do. I know what to do. So we straight for those? That's what you see that.
Ladies and gentlemen, remind you of the sponsors for the BSSAC. The title sponsors, Dasani Powerade. We have WIBISCO, Chefette and Frosties, Starcom Network, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach, Signia Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Minute Against the Odds Foundation, and Premium Security Services Limited. Our media partners are Sports.bb, the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, Stockholm Network, Nation Newspaper, Barbados Advocate, Barbados Today, and Loop News. Today, we also have series sponsors. Sol Barbados sponsors the 100 meter series. Letitia Jills on the 17s and on the 20 girls, boys, and the 800 meters boys.
A notice from the complex security. This is for the driver of MA 8035. The driver of MA 8035. You're asked to report to your vehicle. Once again, the driver of MA 8035. Security is requesting that you go to your vehicle. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 competitors in the girls 1500 meters run. From Coleridge and Paris, Zoe Thomas. Representing Princess Margaret School, Izena Armstrong. And from the St. Winifred School, Mimi Ward. Over to you, starter.
Good morning and welcome to the Frank Blackman zone here in the Dasani, the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone. The Powerade, Dasani BSSAC for 2023 here at Usain Bolt, and we have the first distance run in. This is the girls 1500 meter run for under 17s.
So far, the athlete from
This is the 1500 meters for the girls. 3 competitors in this race. And remember that they have 3 3/4 of laps around the track. And leading the girls at this time, this is Izena Armstrong of Princess Margaret. She's followed by Zoe Thomas of Coleridge and Paris and Mimi Ward of the St. Winifred School.
BSSAC record 4 minutes 45.68. Set back in 1994 by Janelle Innes of Parkinson Memorial Secondary School.
Yes, so remember Janelle
Turn our attention
Innes.
back, Perry.
Yes, Armstrong is now starting to slow. The pace has slowed considerably as they approach the 150 meter mark. The athlete is Zoe Thomas of Courage and Paris. She is now closing.
So, moving pretty quickly as well. As they approach
They come off the bend and they come down the home stretch again. So now that is
And
Zoe
as the
Thomas
girls
taking the
come
lead.
to yet another lap, we see Zoe Thomas from Courage and Paris has taken over the lead.
Yes, Ward of St. Winifred School, she has a lot of work to do to get up in there with the top two. However,
Mimi
all
Ward
three girls
of
will be getting points and medals.
Yep. So Thomas is taking over the lead now from Armstrong. She's certainly running her own race here, Perry. She took her time.
Yes.
During the initial stages of the race, as though she knew that the athlete from Princess Margaret would have tired. So she took her time, just did her work, and now that she is in control, she's putting some distance between herself and the other two competitors.
Yes, and she has slowed it down. Her pace has settled to a very comfortable rhythm. She's out front at the 200 meter mark, just passing the 200 meter mark. She's all by her lonesome. That is Zoe Thomas of Courage and Paris School. Armstrong is tiring. And she's opening, this is being Thomas, is opening a sizable lead as she comes off the turn for...
Perry, is that St. Michael's School over there cheering Mimi Ward on from the St. Winifred School? Is that what's happening over there? They were just over there chanting, "Let's go, Mimi, let's go."
There you go.
And that's what the spirit of games is all about.
And just supporting every athlete.
Coming on home to the final lap. One more lap.
For
This is Zoe Thomas extending her lead in the
4 minutes,
1500 meters.
seconds. Zoe Thomas looking nice and comfortable, nice and easy.
Izina Armstrong, on the other hand, looks to be tiring, but she's getting the bell now, so that would help to give her a little bit of impetus. She knows the race is coming to an end, just one more lap left. Mimi Ward is slowed down to a walk.
Yes, 1500 meters isn't easy, and I give credit to any athlete who dares to attempt the 1500 or higher. And now we see at the business end, as I like to say, Zoe Thomas. She's now starting to extend her stride and pick up the pace at 200 meters. It's all Zoe Thomas, and
so they're cheering her on even in the stands.
Mimi Ward looks to be in the spot of bother.
Yeah, she does look to be in a spot of bother, taking her time really. She seems to be wobbling. This is not good, Perry. She really seems to be losing her legs.
Yes,
so hopefully somebody's paying attention to this and she can get some attention. But she's actually going to be lapped.
As we look at the time, it's 5:21.
Ladies and gentlemen,
No, she's not.
welcome. Let's cheer on Zoe
Yeah.
Thomas of Courage
So
and
Mimi
Paris.
has used the cheers from the crowd to get herself going, but here comes Zoe Thomas. She's going to cross the line right about now to give the Courage and Paris School some points.
That's 10 points, I believe, for them. So they're going to get some good points.
One more contender, Izina Armstrong from Princess Margaret Secondary. Let's cheer her on as she
Ward has
comes
finally
in
collapsed there
second
past
position.
the finish line. He's seeking some medical attention, and coming home right now is coming home now. We have Izina Armstrong finishing for Princess Margaret Secondary School.
Oh my,
She
she
now
too.
lost her legs.
Almost
Now
losing
recovery.
her legs.
She's thinking that she's okay, and she's going to walk off.
These distance athletes work really hard, Perry.
Yes.
It's certainly a lot goes into their preparation. You know, the amount of times that they would go into practice and stuff like that, and they would have a certain amount of 1,500 meters to do. They would have maybe hill training to do. You know, endurance training, yeah, absolutely, speed work.
Endurance work. It's a lot goes into the distance racing.
All for this day, and they come out here and lay it all out on the track. So the under 15 girls 1,500 meter run is now done and dusted.
That's on the 17. I know you're on the 17 boys.
Yep.
Going the same distance. And this is a stacked field. Some 15 athletes in this one. And each school looks represented, that they're represented. Each school looks to be represented by at least 2 athletes. That's the one has 3. St. Winifred School has 3. Darrell Jordan has 1.
Lester Vaughan has 3 as well.
Yes. Princess Margaret has 2. So
on the line we have the boys 1,500 meter race.
We have from St. Michael's School, Matthew Lashley
of St. Michael's School.
Jesse Pinto.
Yeah, Jesse Pinto was that chair.
Ayrton Carter is there.
Ayrton Carter, Lester Vaughan School
is there as well.
Dylan Innes,
Ronan Lee,
Winifred School.
Ronan Lee, Christian Riley,
of Queen's College.
Christian
Riley
Dylan Headley in there.
Of Princess Margaret.
The other Queen's College athlete is
Dylan
Thomas
Headley
Armstrong.
Of Coleridge and Parry.
Princess Margaret's other athlete
Thomas
there, Jelani
Armstrong
Critchlow.
of Queen's College.
Caden Clark
Jelani Critchlow
as well.
of Princess Margaret.
Darrell Jordan School.
Caden Clark.
Brishon
the Lester Vaughan
Ali.
School. Brishon Hall Ali.
Kevon Wickham.
Darrell Jordan Secondary School.
Kamari Johnson.
Kevon Wickham. Princess Margaret.
Darian
Kamari
Bostic
Johnson, Coleridge and Parry,
and John Mark
Darian Bostic, Lester Vaughan School,
And in this, the WIBISCO.
and John Mark Kinch of the St. Michael's School. Over to you,
the
Sparky.
WIBISCO Frank Blackman Zone, Perry. The record is held by Damon Dawson of Lester Vaughan, a time of 4 minutes 26.86 seconds, set in 2018. The BSSAC record held by Jonathan Jones, familiar name to all of us.
Yes.
He, of course, at the time was representing Coleridge and Parry, a time of 4 minutes 09.17 seconds, set back in 2015.
Yes. So these youngsters, they're going to hope they can get close to that Frank Blackman Zone record.
While they get ready, we're seeing the athletes in the distance warming up, going through their paces.
Yes, after this 1,500 meter, we have the under 20s going the same distance. We have the under 20 girls and boys going over the same distance, as well as and then we go into the sprints, 100 meter dashes.
Yeah, we have a packed day of events, Perry. What do we look forward to today?
We only have one set of field events here, as viewers probably would have realized. They're field event championships at Harrison College over the last 3 days or so, and that was concluded yesterday. So only the high jump is being contested
Athletes
there.
in the middle of the field are asking you to lower your height.
Saw the under 20 girls doing their high jump competition earlier, first off the bat.
Of course, this year we have the field championships and, of course, the track.
As well as the coaches.
It's a little different this year.
Coaches in the middle of the field are asking you to lower your height.
I believe those were done at the National Stadium?
No, they were done at Harrison College. All of them.
Oh, all of them were done at Harrison College.
Yes, all of those throws and jumps, triple jump, long jump, were well, all the I see some guys over there with the Northern Sandpit. This looks like on the 13s. They're probably doing the under 13 boys long jump over there today. But most of the field events were concluded.
We were talking about the off air, of course, Perry, about the setup at Harrison College, which I find particularly impressive. You know, that they have a strip, a sandpit, and everything is cemented, rubberized,
yes,
and all of that. That is fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. So kudos to the folks over at Harrison College.
This is an investment. They make the investment in the product, and they will reap rewards eventually, as was evident yesterday with the young guy Jules O'Garo. there they go, off and running.
This is the boys
On the
1500 meter
on the
race.
70 boys 1500 meters.
We have 15 competitors in this race. And remember, it is 3 laps and 3/4.
And here they come down the home stretch for the first time. They're going to try to pick up the bib numbers and see who's leading. And know for sure that the young lad looks like from Courage and Parry.
The hip number tells me that that's Brishon Hall Aline. He's followed by Jelani Critchlow of the St. Michael's School. And it looks like, is that from Princess Margaret? They have 2 in there. Not sure which one it is, but they'll come back round again. Just going around for the first time. Perry, we must let our viewers know that they can subscribe to our Facebook as well as to our YouTube channel so that they can receive the notifications whenever we go live. So for the benefit of all those who are viewing right now, you can subscribe to Sports.bb's YouTube as well as Facebook. Go on there, give us a like,
Get
subscribe,
all the links, etc.
Yeah.
All the events.
and so whenever we're on and you want to follow these championships, you're able to do that and you'll get the notifications. So just wanted to make sure we put that out there, Perry. So back to the race now up front.
We have two leaders there. They have broken away from the rest of the field. And here they come down the home stretch.
And leading the pack as they come to another lap. This is Kamari Johnson of the Courage and Parry
Kamari
School.
Johnson,
Yes, Kamari Johnson actually.
Lad from Princess Margaret is in second.
Jelani Critchlow of Princess Margaret, followed by Thomas Armstrong of Queen's College.
So Armstrong in third, Critchlow, Princess Margaret in second. And
now we see
leader continues to be the lad from Courage and Parry,
yes, that is Johnson.
Kamari Johnson.
One and a half laps to go, and it's still Johnson leading. 600 meters to go. He looks pretty strong, looks pretty comfortable. We got a slight challenge from the lad there from Princess Margaret earlier. Decided to sit back again and let him do all the work in front by himself. Let's see, maybe he has a kick that we don't know about.
I'm watching the lad from the St. Michael's School. He's a very tall young man, some lengthy strides in there. And as they approach, they're just about the 75-meter mark now. He's beginning to close the distance between himself and the front runners. The young man from Courage and Parry, Johnson, just taking a look behind him. He's got the bell now and he's put on the afterburners, Kerry. Looking as though he wants to give a final kick as he approaches 300. He looked back just to make sure no one was too close.
I know he's starting to lengthen his stride, and you see the arms now starting to get into the works there. He's pumping his arms, extending his lead.
Looking very comfortable at this point with just about 200 meters left to go. It's going to be interesting for the second place, though, Perry. We're seeing the athletes from Queen's College, and yeah, you can hear by the roar of the crowd that he just went up in the ascendancy, and they're coming in pairs. They're hunting in pairs here, the Queen's College lads.
Yes, they are.
So we see how they go.
They want to get up in there to get, even though the lad here from Courage and Parry is going to get first place points, so we have more than one athlete up in the
And as the boys come on home towards the finish
line, one athlete from the school that we won.
This is Kamari Johnson representing
So here comes Johnson now, looking strong. He looks like a young man that has put in a lot of work, easing over the line. But here comes the young of Queen's College.
Armstrong.
And
College
he's
second.
followed closely
Armstrong of Queen's College, followed by
John Mark Kent.
Young man from St. Michael's School.
Yeah. And the lad there from Princess Margaret was third. That it looks like Riley. Christian Riley was third.
So Kamari Johnson, the official winner, the flash time of 4 minutes 38 point. Lost the two last split seconds there, Perry. They took it off the screen, but it went up on the clock here. It's nice to see it out.
Yes, the clock tends to give the athletes some impetus, especially in these distance races when they have to.
Let's cheer on the final competitors in this the 1500 race.
You always see the athletes looking at the clock because they want to pace themselves to see where they're at that point in time.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have athlete here from Princess Margaret.
We're the heat sheets for the other set of 1500 meters. On the 20 boys and girls 1500s.
And so the final athlete just crossing the line. Both on the 17 girls and boys completed. Before we had the under 17 girls and boys 1500s, we had the 300 meter hurdles earlier. We also had some 200 meter hurdle events.
Yes, the under 15 boys 300 meters as well as the under 15 girls 200 meters.
We will look to bring those results to you a little bit later on. But it's a good looking day here at the Usain Bolt Stadium. I mean, lots of greenery around, the picturesque view here. You can see the Arrow Barrow Creative Center across in the distance, Perry, looking nice. The sun is out, it's lovely here. The students from some of the secondary schools are on what we would probably want to call the eastern end. And the parents and supporters are on the western side of the Usain Bolt Stadium.
Yeah,
nice.
We have some students over here. I think
some students as well? Oh.
Over on the southern end of the western stand. Oh. I think Colin and Parry, they're over there.
A nice wind blowing from east to west. And the sun is out in all of its glory. We're having a good day so far. Nice start.
You find distance runners don't like it when it is hot.
Yeah.
For cooler weather, cooler conditions, this heat is good for sprints.
Well, you know, when you grow up in the tropics, you got to get accustomed to it.
True.
One of the things that I always admired when I was in England, and, you know, being on the campus and all, you know, you seeing the athletes get up on mornings and outside would be freezing cold. And I was saying to myself, you know, there was no way that I personally could get out of bed to do what they were doing, their training and stuff. And some of them, you know, they're Olympic athletes and these types of things, and getting themselves ready, going through their paces up early on mornings and outside is freezing cold. And I'm saying to myself, there's no way I can do that. But, you know, it's part of the course when you are a professional athlete, as I am not. They have to go through all that. They take the ice baths for the recovery and these types of things. I mean, you really put your body through a lot as an athlete. And this is just the beginning
on the line we have
for these young athletes. Beyond this, we look forward to things like Carifta Games and so on.
And if they're really thinking further ahead, they're going to be competing in countries.
This is the under 20 girls 1500 meter race.
Yeah.
So they have to just.
We have Letitia
There's so many different variables, you know, your nutrition as well, and how you are supplementing. Very important as an athlete. And there's so much information available now, Perry. It's not like when I was growing up. Initially, you know, growing up, we didn't have like the benefit of the internet and these types of things. But now you can go on there and see what's best for any particular injury you may have. What is the best course of nutrition to take for if you're into sprints, if you're into, you know, what you need to do. There's so much information out there. There's a different era, so athletes are really informed now. So what do we have here? This looks like the under 20 girls.
Under 20 girls of 1500 meters. Four young ladies, two from St. Michael's School. It looks like Darryl Jordan is there.
That's a tall lass. She's head and shoulders above everybody else.
Leading them out.
Yeah, she's gone to the front pretty early. We'll see how it goes. These are early days yet.
There's a lot of running to go. 3 3/4 laps.
And while we are here, we'll just take a little time to remind you that this is the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone. We'll have This is the zone. This zone will be on show today and tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll promise it.
All right.
Currently, of Queens College. Well done. And that's Chair Kishanti Griffin from the Darrell Jordan Secondary School as she makes her way to the finish line. You can do it, Kishanti. Well done. We get ready now for the under 20 boys 1500 meters. Kimani Maynard of Lester Vaughan School. Tristan Williams of the Ursuline Convent Schools. Storm Collymore of Lockerbie College. Shamari Darlington of Princess Margaret School. Tyreek Haley of Darrell Jordan Secondary. Michael Hall of Ursuline Convent School. Zachary Gill of Queens College. And Alex Taylor of the Lester Vaughan School. Over to you, starter. This is the under 20 boys 1500 meter race. Leading the path at the moment from the Darrell Jordan Secondary School, that is Tristan Williams.
Please report to the fire room at this time.
Sorry about this now. There's one lap, right?
This is the first fall on the 15 girls and boys 800 meters. First fall on the 15 girls and boys 800 meters.
And as the athletes come to the final bell, taking the lead is Zachary Gill from Queens College, and he's followed by to win the under 20 boys 1500 meters. This is Tristan Gill of the Darrell Jordan Secondary School, and he's followed by Zachary Gill of Queens College. On the lane, we have the under 17 girls. 100 meters, section 1. In lane 1 of 2, section 1 of 2. Lane 8, Shadavia Millington of Princess Margaret. Lane 7, Samara Alton of the St. Michael's School. Lane 6, Davina Gaskin of the Lestermont School. Raise your hands out, please. In lane 5, Brielle Hall Aline of the Dow Jordan Secondary School. In lane 4, Cyan Innes of the Ursuline Convent School. Lane 3, Chelsea Worrell Carter of Queen's College. And in lane 2, Amara Harewood of the Coalition Parish School.
She come on after it.
She working?
Just right there. But she coming back. No, she coming back. No, they're coming back. Yo, Archie. Ooh, hey. Yeah, buddy. Giovanni. That's Giovanni leader. Giovanni. Yeah, that's Giovanni. What? Yeah. Says where? At first you see me to Michael, then you see that's for that's kind of fun with it. When I see a pasta, she ready to go. I'm froggy in this race.
Ready, Vicky?
You got two.
We have a clean start to this section of the under 17 girls 100 meter dash. This is Chelsea Carter Worrell Carter of Queen's College.
This is the final call for the under 13 girls 800 meters. Final call on the 13 girls 800 meters. Before the forward at 15. This is also the first call on the 15 girls hop jump. First call on the 15 girls long jump.
Yeah, very much.
Competitors in the under 15 girls high jump, please
Main
note that you
assignments.
are on standby on the 15 girls high jump. Please that you are on standby. We will call you when we are ready for you. To the athletes who are standing and congregating in the area between the rails, the backs, You are making it difficult for our persons to pass. We understand you want to watch, but you cannot block the path.
Lane assignments for the second section of the under 17 girls 100-meter dash. In lane 8, we have Aaliyah Bradshaw of the Ellerslie School. In lane 6, Aisha Moore of Princess Margaret School. Lane 5, Azara Husbands of the St. Michael's School. In lane 4, Aria Martindale of Ursuline Convent School. Lane 3, Kayla Hines of Queen's College. And in lane 2, Kishona Griffith of the Darrell Jordan School.
You got what?
We have a clean start to the second section of the under 17 girls 100-meter race. Coming through, pouring on in the middle of the track. This is Azara Husbands of the St. Michael's School. On the line, we have the under 17 boys 100-meter dash. In lane 7, we have Josh York of the Darrell Jordan Secondary School. Lane 6, Keandre Cumberbatch of Queen's College. Lane 5, Ethan McCollin of the St. Michael's School. Lane 4, Azari Belgrave of Princess Margaret. Lane 3, Giovanni Lee of Coleridge and Parry. And in lane 2, to Jay Brewster of the St. Winifred School.
For correction, this is the first call for long jump on the 13 girls. Apologies, ladies. Long jump on the 13 girls. This is your first call.
You can get a crosswind. The one that an athlete doesn't want at Thompson College, a time of 10.56 seconds.
That's very
on the
old
17
record.
running 10.5. You know.
Yeah. That's a lot of running at 17. Well, under 17 actually. We'll see, of course, if this year any of these records go. We look forward. That time we would have had zones.
Yes, interzonal competition.
Yeah.
And I remember saying I want them to keep the 3 zones.
Yeah.
And we are going to see something.
But here we are back live with the action.
Yes, and the boys are off and running. We have this one.
It's in lane 3, Perry.
That's the youngster in lane number 3.
Yeah. That looks.
Ellerslie, that's the Manny Aline of Ellerslie in lane 3.
Yeah. So he would have gone through as the winner in that one.
So remember, these athletes are really racing against the clock. The most ardent competitor would be the clock.
Timed finals.
Timed finals is the concept that a lot of athletes don't like. They like a one heat, a one race, get it done. And you win your race and you still have to sit and wait to find out.
Yeah.
And much like the Tours championships that they had over the last few days, where you had the top 8 from each flight would stay back. And those athletes were sitting very patiently and nervously waiting to watch the other flight. So then they will come and say, okay, when they call your name, you can go back. So
it can also be a bit of a psychological reliever for the athletes as well. They're sitting there and they're saying, okay, well, this one hasn't beaten me. Oh, that one, okay,
It was an interesting situation on the 17 boys discus. When the one Javier Knight, Javier Norville, sorry, he fouled through. He threw a foul through the first one. The second one was a massive throw. And everybody, all the competitors were like, oh my gosh. And then he stepped out the wrong side of the circle.
Oh my goodness.
And got a foul throw. And you could hear the sigh of relief in unison from all the other athletes.
Oh, his coach must have been livid. His coach must have been livid.
Oh.
So we have the third section here on the line?
Yes, we have the third section coming up. We have, in this one, we should be saying Xavier Knight from St. Michael's School in lane number 2. We have Sadine Kane Wharton of Lesabon in 3. Devian Warrow of Dara Jordan Secondary School should be in 4. In lane 5, Enrico Jean-Pierre Green, of Princess Margaret. In lane number 6, Amari Lane the Ellerslie School. And on the outside in lane number 7, Mikkel Hinkerson. That's the Ursuline Convent.
Just remind you of those times you're chasing. The BSAC record, 10.56 seconds. And the Frank Blackman zone record, the zonal record, is actually 10.94 seconds. Let's see.
Actually, in here, they've moved them over a lane. So the lane assignment starts in lane 3 to 8.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
so that's why we had a little difficulty following the second section, because they're not, there's lane 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It seems we have an extra athlete in there as well.
Well, we can't account for that one except to identify by the uniform. So
he's on the outside in lane number 8. So we are right in lane 2. There was originally lane 2 to 7. There's an athlete in lane number 8. So we will get that sorted out. Could be someone from St. Winifred's in that green.
Oh my. Looks like something happened at the start there.
We're seeing a lot of the schools really getting their mindset towards this track and field program is changing. And we look at Princess Margaret kicked.
Yeah, they're looking good.
Yes.
And they've been doing pretty well on track this morning. Remember Armstrong getting some very valuable points for them in the under 17 girls 1500 meter run.
Yes. So here they go, second time asking. Let's see if they get it right this time. And there they go off and running, a good run. There we see in the middle of the field, it looks like the lad there from Princess Margaret.
And we were just talking about them, Perry. He's going to beat them by some distance as well.
Good for this one.
Looks quite composed. A very good run by the young man from Princess Margaret.
Oh, yes. Princess Margaret, that would be Enrico Jean-Pierre Green. As we move on briskly to these should be under 15s. No, these are under 20 girls,
under
sorry.
20 girls, yeah.
Okay, those under 15s and
You'll probably see the under 15s and 13s tomorrow.
Correct. They will see them in the 200 meters today, for sure.
Yeah.
So once again, for those of you who are now signing in, this is the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone.
And we are sports.bb, reminding you, of course, to go and subscribe on our YouTube channel and go and like us on Facebook so that you can get the notifications every time we're bringing you some action from the zonal meets or from BSAC. Whenever sports.bb is bringing you some action, we want to make sure that you get the information. So make sure you go and subscribe and like us on YouTube and Facebook.
Yes, and there have a whole set of corporate entities coming together for BSAC and making BSAC possible as well. As we mentioned earlier, we have 3 zones in.
Yeah.
There's the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone, the Chefette Frosties Estimator zone, and Starcom Network Shane Brathwaite zone.
And of course, the title sponsor, Dasani Powerade, we have to say thanks to them for the work that they've been doing over the years. You know,
their commitment to BSAC.
Of course, investing significantly and making sure that these games happen every year. So thank you very much to all persons responsible. We appreciate you at sports.bb. As we see the under 20 girls getting ready and going through their own paces.
As we encourage all of our viewers to, if you're really a fan of track and field and youth track and field especially, go support those that support the youth.
Of course, absolutely. And we want to, we wonder, who are you supporting at home? What's your alma mater? Comment in the comment section below. Let us know exactly who are you representing, who are you hailing for. Is your school in this zone or not?
So we have these young ladies here ready to go. 6 young ladies. Jasmine Seeley, Ursuline Convent in lane number 2. Naya Brown of Queens College in 3.
You're familiar with that young lady, Naya Brown?
Yes, Gabrielle Pinder. In lane number 4 is Gabrielle Pinder of St. Michael's School. Lane 5, Shania Griffith, Dow Jordan Secondary. Princess Margaret's Faith Crick is in 6, and Zoe Paris of the Ellerslie School is in lane number 7.
So the record is held by Yolande Strawn of Ellerslie. Time of 11.64 seconds, the zonal record, but we're Turning our attention to the actual race, you know, it looks like Nia Brown from Queen's College, and she's being very closely tracked by St. Michael's Pinder. But let's see, it looks like Nia Brown
over
followed by Pinder.
So the top two.
I was trying to see if I could see the flash time there.
12 point something, I believe it is.
12 points, so both records are safe.
Speaking about times and stuff, Ian, there's a young lady that you're going to want to see.
Tell me about her.
She runs for the Allen School. Her name is Anaya Nurse.
I've heard that name before.
She ran an 11 point here at the Junior Nationals in the 100 meters. She breaking a record that was set by none other than Tristan Evelyn.
Ah, I remember Tristan.
So you know you're in serious and good company.
Yeah, when you are calling names like Tristan Evelyn, you're in good company. So we'll see what she's able to do here.
Section 2.
This is the second
Of the under
section,
20
just
girls,
organizing
100
themselves now.
meters.
As soon as the young ladies finish setting the blocks, we're going to give you the main assignments.
7. Orally Cumberbatch of the Ursuline
A
Convent
lot really
School.
goes into planning this meet, Perry. We've been looking at,
Lane 6.
you know, we walked around the
Himaria
stadium today, we've seen all the
Best
officials
Cox of
and everybody,
Leicester
all the various
Lane
roles that come
5.
together to make this meet
McKenna
happen.
Smith of Queen's College.
I mean, I can
Lane
only
4.
imagine what it must be
Sierra
like.
Picot of the Port and Paris
The coaches,
School.
of course, have their part to play. The
Lane
athletes,
3.
they're on
Jada
show. Everybody's
Williams
coming to see
of
the
the St.
athletes.
Michael's School.
But that process, Perry,
And Lane
organizing
2.
that process of getting athletes
Misha
ready, the
Husband
process of
of
putting
Princess Margaret
different
School.
people in place, of course, reaching out to sponsors, making sure that, you know, you have your budgets and everything organized so that you're able to do what you need to do.
A lot goes into getting these athletes ready. You know, I always give kudos as a PE teacher myself. You know, every PE teacher on the island who is responsible for something like this, getting the athletes ready. As we get ready for the lane assignments, we have in lane number 2, Renisha Husbands of Princess Margaret. In lane number 3, Jada Williams of St. Michael's School. Lane 4, Sierra Pigott of Courage and Parry. In lane number 5, Michaela Smith of Queen's College. In lane number 6, Kiamara Best Cox of Leicester Vaughan School. And in lane number 7, Orally Cumberbatch, the Ursuline Convent.
So the name Sierra Pigott certainly does ring a bell.
Yes, Sierra Pigott. Yes, she represented Courage and Parry, and she is also a very decent athlete as well. And I can't believe she's on the 20 right now.
Thinking back over the years, Coach and Parry has really had some very, very good athletes. Thinking back even to my time in school, Coach and Parry had the likes of Andrew Hines. They would have produced people like Jonathan Jones, Shade Williams. I mean, Coach and Parry has done some really, really, really good work over the years. So
as they continue to do good work, they also have an extremely good field event program as they go off and running. We see the young lady from St. Michael's School. That's Jada Williams.
So it's all Williams now, and they're going to have to chase to catch her.
And she's
going to be caught on the line.
Whoa, that looks like Smith of Queen's College coming in there from lane number 5.
Looking at that, Perry, what did the athlete from St. Michael Williams, what did she do wrong there? Did she ease up too early?
It didn't look like she was deliberately easing up. I think what we have to look at acceleration and deceleration.
Up next, we have the under
each
20
athlete will reach
boys.
a top end speed at various times during the race, during the sprint.
This division
Some of
is
them
sponsored by
get
the
it there
Barbados
faster than the
National
others,
Oil
and then they
Company
decelerate
Limited.
faster if they don't have that speed endurance. So I think for her, what happened is that she was decelerating while the young lady was still accelerating.
Indeed, and so she was nipped on the line, unofficially so. We'll of course have the final results for you a little bit later on. But we see now the big boys.
Yes, let's go to the lane assignments. I realize that they're just setting the blocks and they're coming forward again. So we're going to give you the lane assignments so maybe you can get a closer look at your favorite athlete.
In the under
So
17
we go to lane number 2,
100-meter
Dow
dash.
Jordan Secondary.
Lane 7,
Thierry
Rasheen
Bradshaw.
Hunt of Princess Margaret.
Dow Jordan Secondary.
Lane 6,
And lane number
Oakland
3,
Watts of the Leicester Vaughan School.
Sean Raphael of Queen's College. And lane
Lane
4,
5,
Jaquan Pilgrim,
Aaron
St. Michael's
Prescott
School.
Wiggins of the Ellerslie School.
And lane number 5, Aaron
Lane
Prescott
4,
Wiggins of the
Jaquan
Ellerslie School.
Pilgrim
You see him
of the
second
St.
block.
Michael's School. Lane 3, Sean Raphael
In
of
lane number
Queens
6.
College. And in lane 2, Thierry Bradshaw of the Darrell Jordan Secondary School.
In lane number 6, Oquan Watts of the Lester Vaughan School. See him just running off there, off the blocks. And on the outside in lane number 7, from Princess Margaret Secondary School, Rasheen Hunt. So these are the 6 young men in the first of 2 sections. We have, of course, the BSSAC record, 10.35 seconds, set by Mario Burke, then of Harrison College in 2015. And the Frank Blackman zone record, 10.68 seconds, set in 2016 by Kenton Brown of Lester Vaughan School.
Indeed, Perry. So we're still waiting to see a record goal. We haven't seen.
I don't think, and I could be speaking on the correction. We may see 1 or 2 records, but not at the level that we would have expected. Because we also remember that these athletes are coming off of that hiatus.
COVID break.
Yes, and even though they may have been training is one thing, but competition is something else. Okay?
Yeah, certainly. One of the things that I'll tell you in terms of education and the things that we've been concerned about, I think that the COVID pandemic really kind of interrupted formal structure for a lot of these students.
Oh, yes.
And so, you know, a child will be, let's say, at home and in front of the computer, they just walk away from there, going to the fridge, get something to eat and all kinds of things, you know, so they're doing all kinds. And if that happens, let's say, in class, you can only imagine what happened in terms of the athletic side of things, because you couldn't gather together to do anything, you know, all of that kind of stuff. Sports was suspended. It was just, you know, so you would have had to hope that the athletes would have been at home working, still putting in, you know, being responsible, being diligent.
Even though we had the zonal format last year, and we got to remember that was just a small group of children who came out and competed because of the zonal format. Now you have a whole school team to get ready. So coming back into school and knowing that this is where you're coming back into, those PE teachers would have had a lot of work to do.
But I can tell that lots of people are happy, I'm sure, especially the fans, because, you know, this is bragging rights. This is about school, you know what I'm saying? And,
oh, yes.
So, you know, a lot of people are happy that it's gone back to the old format, and now they can continue to identify with their respective alma mater. But the young men appear to be ready.
Yes, but that young man in the middle, he looks...
Yeah, it's from St. Michael's. He's bouncing, looks ready.
Yes, that's Jaquan Pilgrim, and we know the quality, the caliber of Jaquan Pilgrim. He is no slouch at all.
He looks like a lion that's about to jump on prey, really and truly. He's bouncing all over the place, ready. Let's see how he goes in this one. Athlete's been asked to stand, so they're not quite ready as yet. And we're getting a glimpse here into the future, Perry.
These young men are all vying for chances to represent Barbados at various track meets and events all over the world and the region as well. And that should be the goal of every athlete, I should say.
Yeah, of course. You know, the goal of every athlete would be to want to represent their country. Of course, you know, everybody has a different path. Some people are able to realize that dream while others aren't, but go on to excel in other areas, and there they go. And let's pay very close attention prior to the middle of the track. Young man from St. Michael's looks to be in firm control of this one. Pilgrim crossing the line now, just from, is that Queens College?
Yes, that's Queens College on his left. That will be Sean Raphael of Queens College in second.
All right, so those are the top 2 finishers in the first section of the under-20 boys 100-meter dash. The second section is already there. Nice to see that the meet is flowing quite nicely. Perry is really moving along here quite nicely, so that helps with time management and these types of things.
Once you get started with the track meet, once you get started with the track meet, Ian, you find that you catch up on, even if you start late, you catch up on what on the time, you make back up the time. And you were going to see, especially when it comes to the under 15s and under 13s, where they don't have any blocks to set.
It will move along even faster.
Exactly. So we have these young, this is the second section, Ian, on the lane.
Okay, so in lane 2, Micah Pitt of Queen's College. In 3 is Deshaun Howell of Darrell Jordan Secondary School. In lane 4 is Travis Hoyt of the Ellerslie School. In 5 is Acario Belgrave Thomas of Princess Margaret. In 6, Shakem Johnson of Lestervon. And in 7 is Jadon Pierce of the St. Michael's School. Those are the athletes in the second section of the under 20 boys 100 meter dash.
Yeah, we have to watch out for Jadon Pierce.
Yep, a name that we are familiar with.
So you should be seeing him in lane number 7, coming out really. He has a very good start. He usually gets a very good start off the line. His reaction time is spot on usually. So we should see the rest chasing him coming down the track and coming home.
It's always an interesting thing to see how these athletes progress from stage to stage. You know, you see them coming at the under 13 level, and how they grow. I mean, their physique.
Oh yeah.
You know how they develop their skill sets.
We know with girls, it's harder as a coach.
Yeah.
When the girl starts to go through that puberty stage and stuff, it's harder for a coach to train that girl because her body changes drastically.
Yeah.
Unlike a boy where you find his chest gets broader, he gets more muscle structure.
Develops muscle mass and that type of stuff.
That. The girls, you have to now look at some of them end up getting what you call hips.
Yeah. And
it changes how they run. Also, they are aware of
things like bust as well.
Yeah. Right. So their arm movements tend to differ or change.
So that would affect their technique and that kind of stuff.
After these 100 meters, we're going to be seeing the under 13s for the first time on the track, with the under 13 girls and boys 800 meters and the under 15 girls and boys 800 meters. So you're going to see them on the track. We also had the under 13 girls and boys doing a long jump today. The boys went early in the morning and the girls are going to go around 1:45 in the afternoon.
Okay then, so just to remind you of those lane assignments once again: Pitt in 2, Howell in 3, Hoyt in 4, Belgrave Thomas in 5, Johnson in 6, and Pierce in 7. They're on the starters' orders. You want to keep your eye very closely on lane 7, Jadon Pierce, the St. Michael's School. Of course, we know of the exploits of the St. Michael's School. We speak of people like Gabriel Burnett, who's been doing exceptional work at that school.
Desiree Critchlow.
Desiree Critchlow as well.
Jump coach as well.
And there they go.
Clean start, and as expected, it looks like Pilgrim had a really good start. Going down the track, he's getting away from the rest of them. He's going to finish this one first. It looks like a close one between the athlete from Princess Margaret and on the inside, Darrell Jordan, I think they were in there, but definitely no doubt who the winner was. That one is Jadon Pierce.
And he looked fairly in control of that one, to be honest with you. He looked like a good, controlled run. He looked like he was in charge and really did what he needed to do to just get to the next level.
Yeah. And we see we have some students on the eastern side that looks like Queen's College. Is that?
Either Queen's College or the St. Michael's School.
Or St. Michael's School, probably. I think Queen's College is on the other side, on the northern side of the same stand.
So we're getting a nice view, getting a really nice view of the
so you see those children there. That's
Queen's College. I can see the
red.
That's Queen's College.
That's Queen's College there.
And there was actually this group of students this morning that were cheering. They were cheering Mimi Ward on before she had her misfortune, and
Yes.
Yeah, but they were cheering her on.
She actually got up and started to run again, and then after she passed the finish line, she just collapsed. I think it's hard for her because there were only three of them in the race, and she was destined to get a medal. if she had finished the race.
Yeah, but it was just too much for her. Legs gave away in the end. And I actually saw her sitting with her mom, just recovering.
Yeah, so we have some action there going on. The
high jump, yeah,
as well. That would be the. It looks like the under 17 boys high jump.
See the athlete here. This looks like the St. Michael's School.
That's Messiah. It looks like.
So let's see what he's able to do. Looks like only 2 of them are in the competition at this point. 2 left.
You know, if you know Messiah, his brother is overseas on scholarship as well. His mother is working as a starter here at BSSAC.
And it's always good when parents get involved. We think of the late Mr. Burke.
Yes.
He was involved very heavily in track and field.
And parents are keen to see their children do well, you get that parental support.
And we know about Mario Burke and all that.
We see the athlete there holding his head in disbelief. What happened here, Ian, he was attempting to, he approached to attempt the jump. He pulled out of the jump, but his arm went under the bar. So once you break the plane, that is considered a foul. So he was in disgust and disbelief when it happened. He tried his best to pull out of it, but his hand went under the bar.
So that gives an opportunity then to the athlete from the St. Michael's School to see if he can clear this height. Of course, we don't have the official height for you, but this is good action.
Here he comes. No, and this lad here, he has cleared 1.90 meters already for the year, so we know that he can jump. He's also an extremely good triple jumper. He jumping about 14 meters point already for the triple jump.
You know, Perry, there is such a thing as over preparing an athlete, and sometimes when that happens, then the athlete doesn't perform at it his or her best in a situation. Just how do you avoid that type of pitfall? You know, I mean, you really want the athlete to do well, but you know that they have to put in the work to get the results, but you at the same time you don't want to risk overworking them and then not being able to get the best out of them when the event is called.
Well, you have to first decide when do you want to get your athlete to peak. Okay, as we see the girls coming out for the first 800-meter run.
All right.
We're going to discuss that after this, Ian. The under 13 girls 800 meters.
So we have in this one here, this is the first section. We have Haley Aling of the St. Michael's School. I see here Maya Rapson of St. Winifred School. Jadelle McDonald, she's in there as well, and she represents Princess Margaret. We also have Rachel Hitlal representing the St. Michael's School. We have St. Scarlett Blades, she represents St. Winifred's. Zanisha Adams in there as well, Darrell Jordan Secondary School. Judisa Morris of Corrigan Parry is in that one. And we also have Sanaya Minnis representing Queen's College. And rounding out the field, Sharia Pigot of Corrigan Parry. Only 9 athletes going in this one based on my sheet. Could be a little different situation on the track.
Yes, there are 9.
There are 9 on there.
Which means that one athlete is going to lose out on points.
Yeah.
That unfortunate 9th place. The Frank Blackman zone record, 2 minutes 38.87 seconds, set in 2020 by Tania Lashley of Springer Memorial. And they were in the zone. And the BSSAC record, 2 minutes 29.65 seconds, set in 2017 by Layla Haynes, then of Harrison College. And of course, we're looking forward to see Layla Haynes as she competes again in the under 20 division at the Clifton Games.
I saw her, she had a very good run earlier this year. I'm not sure what the meet was, but she really put in a sterling performance. I saw it was on Facebook. You know, there's a group on there that follows BIMSHIRE. It's called BIMSHIRE Athletics. They would have posted that video of Layla Haynes doing exceptionally well.
to the St. Michael posse there.
Yeah,
The supporters.
they're having a good day so
This
far.
reminds me, Ian, of when I was at school. We see only the long pants and the skirt and bodies. When I
Right.
was at the law school, I could not go to secondary school sports until I was wearing long pants.
Oh. Was that a rule of Mr. McFingal?
That set there was a certain hierarchy in the school.
It was a certain hierarchy.
So you had
that
to-
isn't. That was Fingal.
No, that was even in his time as an old lodge boy in his time. So
So the
unless
tradition
you were
lived
an
on.
athlete- As long as you were an athlete, you can go. If you were another athlete,
Yeah.
your pants is too short, son. You have to wait till you get a long pants to get to go
So
to
the
the skate.
tradition lived on.
Yeah. So they taught us in our place.
Of course, of course, and we know what a disciplinarian Mr. McDonald Fingal is, and the contribution that he would have made to certainly sport in this country and continues to make. If he's listening, good morning to you, afternoon actually, just after 12 o'clock. So good afternoon to you, Mr. Fingal.
Sir.
Sir. I call him Fingal Dingle. You would call him Sir.
No,
You didn't teach me.
I only call him sir. I had the pleasure once of announcing at a meet, and he was doing the presentation, and I had the distinct pleasure of calling him back, telling him, no, you can't move yet, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And I was so elated I let all the spectators know. This is the first time I've ever been able to tell Mr. Fingal to come back and stay put. Usually it's the other way around.
I remember we had a really good talk with him sometime back at the National Stadium. But these young ones are under starters' orders. Aline, Rapson, McDonald, Hitlal, Blades, Adams, Morris, Minnis, Pigot. Times they're chasing, they're off and running already.
Yeah, it's a slow start. We know they're going to run in their lanes until they get to the 300-meter mark, and then they're going to break into lane number 1. So leading out right now, it looks like
Jedel McDonald from Princess Margaret. And she's being close to trapped by one of the girls from the St. Michael School. We'll be able to probably get a closer view as they come closer to the 100-meter mark. That would give us a better perspective. Probably be able to see the hit numbers, so that would give us a clear indication.
that could be Haley Aline.
Or Rachel Hitlal.
Hitlal, I think Hitlal is the one with the long hair, who's somewhere 4th or 5th.
Yeah, she's fit right now, but on the outside, making a surge or attempting to do so.
Let's see the bib number. Let's see if you can pick out the bib number.
Let's see. Yeah, she's doing her work on the outside.
That's the athlete on the outside now gets.
But that looks like the athlete from Corge and Parry, one of them at least.
Yeah, so we
it's
have
probably
athlete
Judisa
one,
Morris.
hit number coming towards our camera. Can't quite make out the bib number there. And we're not seeing the hit number, which indicates where they were situated on the start line. But the pace has slowed considerably. The athlete from Corge and Parry is leading. One of the Corge and Parry athletes leading. I wonder if this Shariah Pigot is any relation
To Sierra Pigot?
to Sierra Pigot.
It's possible.
Very, very possible. Pigot is such an unusual name.
Yeah.
So
And
they're going up the back stretch. This athlete there from Corge and Parry is leading. It's just about 200 meters to go right about now. Still leading. Athlete from Corge and Parry.
paying close attention to the athlete in second. You know, we've had a duel already for the morning for that second spot. And we wait and see if there's a kick to the finish, Perry. It was looking a little bit hopeful as though there would have been a kick just now from the athlete from St. Michael, but then backed off the gas just a little bit.
Yeah, so she eased off. I think sometimes you have to do let the lead athlete get out too far, and then you have to do too much work to catch back. And again, these young athletes. So now we see St. Michael's now trying to run at the young lady, but a little too late if you ask me. She's closing, but I don't think she has enough real estate to get there. And that athlete number 2.
That's Sierra Pigot. Shariah Pigot.
Pigot.
Shariah Pigot.
Shariah Pigot, and that would be Haley Aline there with second. Third, I give it to the athlete from Princess Margaret. That is McDonald. Here comes now the other athlete, Dara Jordans, Janisa Adams. They're all finishing up. There's one athlete to go. Looks like an athlete from St. Winnie Frays finishing up now. So that will be the athlete who does not get a point for his school.
Well, that one is done and dusted. The girls have done their thing. The under 13 girls. It's now the turn of the under 13 boys. Okay. So in the meantime and in between time, we'll just keep you informed with what's happening here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. This is, of course, the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone. Lovely day here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. We've already seen some hurdles this morning. We've seen some 100 meters. As far as the schedule is concerned, let's just recap the day. 9 o'clock, we started off with the girls high jump, the girls under 20 high jump, and we would have had girls under 20, boys under 17, boys under 13 as well, girls under 15, girls under 13, and boys under 15 high jump. Those events, some of them have gone already and others are scheduled for later on in the day, and of course we'll continue to try to bring you some of that action as well. We have on track, we saw the 300 meters this morning, 300 meter hurdles for the under 15 girls, 200 meter hurdles for the, 300 meter hurdles for the under 15 boys, and 200 meter hurdles for the under 15 girls. We saw the 1500 meters, the 100s, the 800s are now underway, and after this we're going to see some more hurdle events. And of course we look forward to the 400 meters as well as the 200 meters and the 4x100 meters relays, which will bring today's action to a close.
That's a lot we have to look forward to today as we see these young men coming up for the under 13 boys 800 meter run. About 13 athletes in. So a stacked, packed field, and we are going to go through the list of these competitors as quickly as possible for you, as soon as they're situated on the line. So we see on the inside Daniel Banfield of the St. Winifred School. Next to him should be Mackay Holder Hunt of Princess Margaret Secondary. And then we also have in there Jamario George Brathwaite of Leicester Vaughan School. These athletes, these youngsters are not in the order they're supposed to be, but nonetheless, we are going to be, I see, we have an addition there, like Darrell Jordan is in there. We got this Leicester Vaughan School, Mario George Brathwaite, Ben Shepherd.
Yeah, he's in our shot right now, actually.
We have St. Michael's School's Kaden Brown, should be there. We have Queen's College's Kimani Maynard, Antonia Brown is from Scotia Parry. Princess Margaret is Sean Messiah. Queen's Colleges are Michael Simmons. Azari Graham, there from Leicester Vaughan School. St. Michael's School, Elijah Bayer Hazelwood, the two St. Michael athletes there standing next to each other. Corden Parry's Nazari Foster Ramsey. And on the round up the field should be Darrell Jordan's Andre Gibson. So they're not in the order they're supposed to be in, however, they're all there, it looks like.
The record, the BSAC record held by Willan Louis. Of course, at the time, he represented the St. Leonard's boys, a time of 2 minutes 17.27 seconds, set in 1995. And the zonal record is held by Josh Newton of Princess Margaret Secondary School, a time of 2 minutes 28.98 seconds, set in 2017.
And these boys are going to hope that they can go faster than at least one of these times. So they can write their names in the record books.
Yep. Twice around the Usain Bolt track.
Twice around the Ryan Brathwaite track.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Yes,
it's the Usain Bolt Stadium, the Ryan Brathwaite track. I apologize profusely. My goodness.
Yes.
My goodness.
As they get ready to go. Some movement there on the line. You have to wait. Stand still You get into position and stand still, you can't be moving. There they go, off and running.
This is the under 13 boys.
So we'll see how things take shape. So let's backtrack to when I said 2 laps around the Usain Bolt track. It's actually the Ryan Brathwaite track. So yeah.
So these boys are going nice and easy as they break for lane number 1. Right about now.
Seeing Lester Vaughan, young man from Lester Vaughan.
Parry's in there. Here comes
Princess Margaret is in there as well, Perry.
Oh yes, they're showing up today.
It should be interesting to see them when all of the schools converge.
About to come off the turn, right about the bend, right about now, and they're about to come off the bend right about now. As actually heading down the home stretch, we have 2 athletes leading out. These would be one of the young men from St. Michael's School, and Corjan Parry is in there as well as Princess Margaret. So now there are 3.
All right.
That is Brown.
Yep. Caden Brown of the St.
rest.
Michael's School, leading the pack at this time.
And so he's out on his loan somewhere right about now with about 300 meters to go right about now coming off the turn. He is all up front where he's going. Some of the others will have some chasing to do to catch him. I'm sure there's some Michael posse over there on the eastern side will be cheering him on.
Looking at his stride here, Perry, looks to be tiring a little bit.
Yes, the lad from Princess Margaret looks very strong. Can he keep up that rhythm? Well, that's the question, and the answer is no. He's just hit the brakes right at one as soon as we asked that question.
Yeah. Tried to ask a question, and the answer came back very swiftly.
No, you can't. So out front, looking to put this one to bed. The young lad, this is Brown. This Caden Brown from the St. Michael's School.
So when we thought he was tiring, maybe he was conserving some energy to put some distance between himself and the rest of the field. He's done just that, and he's left them to fight for second place.
Yes, and he's going to cross the line now. Caden Brown winning this one. We have a interesting battle coming off a second. Princess Margaret, Corjan Parry. Looks like Princess Margaret over Corjan Parry to me.
Lester Vaughan in there as well for 4th. 5th looks like that could be
St. Winifred's there.
That could be the Ellerslie School, you know.
We got Ellerslie, we got St. Winifred's there in 7th. That looks like Daniel Banfield in there as well. So a nice spread of points across the board for these schools competing.
Yeah.
And the final athlete, this is the other St. Michael athlete coming in now. This is Bayer Hazelwood.
Looks to be nursing a little bit of an injury. He's limping there.
Looks like he's in spot of bother. And actually, he's not the last athlete. We have one more athlete coming in. And this looks like he has a long range stride. Trying to pick up the straight. That's Queen's College, it looks like.
Yeah, that's Queen's College.
That's Queen's College. So that concludes the under 13 boys 800 meters, and we're going to move to the under 15s. Under 15 girls and boys coming up. This one also a packed field, 13 girls going over 800 meters for this under 15 division.
Yep. And the record held by Sheena Gooding, that's the BSSAC record set in 1995. 1995 was a good year, Perry.
Oh, yeah.
That's the year intersecondary school. BSSAC record, a time of 2 minutes, 21.10 seconds, held by Sheena Gooding. Of course, she represented the is that? It's less.
That's the law school.
The Lodge School.
The
Right?
law school,
That's
sir.
what
Thank
that
you very
thumbs
much,
up
sir.
meant. Okay, I understand what the thumbs up. I apologize
go.
again. And that I was confused by the thumbs up. but I understand. You're biased. It's all good. The zonal record is held by Ashlyn Simmons. She represented the Alexandra School. That record was set in 2020, a time of 2 minutes 24.66 seconds.
Yes, of course, you know, Ashley Simmons is Carif to Bone again. So, quality athlete.
Indeed.
And we have in this one a full field. We have Dominique Headley of Leicester Vaughan, Shanaira Reed of Cordian Parry, Princess Margaret's Victoria Haynes is there, so to St. Winifred Schools, Kiara Gibbs, Leicester Vaughan's Ayoka Martin is there, Naya Duglin of Queen's College, representing St. Michael's School, Oyinda Baluro. St. Winifred has another athlete there, the likes of Adriana Shalwick. St. Michael's have Takira Watson. Queen's College's Naomi Owls is there. Trish Graves for Cordian Parry. Lashia Wilkinson of Princess Margaret is in there as well. And for Darryl Jordan, Faith Williams.
Perry, these names, there's some unique names here. Oyinda Bluro. It's definitely a unique one.
It could be African. It could be.
Yeah, it sounds African. Ayoka, that sounds African as well.
Oh, yes.
Definitely some interesting names for the athletes.
And we see the athlete opting not to be where the hit numbers assign them to be, but they opt to be next, in some cases, next to their teammates. It's like what you saw what did with the under 13 boys, the St. Michael boys. They lined up next to each other. Something you need that moral support. You want to be close to someone that you know. However, it all has to go down on the track. When you get to break into lane number 1, that's where everything happens. As you see, the
St. Michael athletes, they're paired next to each other.
Yes, they're one of them was supposed to be on the inside and the other one on the outside, but they're standing next to each other.
And probably having a discussion about their race strategy. Who's going to go out and set the pace? The team tactics in something like this, Perry, is certainly something of interest. What are some of the strategies that coaches may seek to employ when they have more than one athlete in an event such as the 800? They've gone out extremely hard, though. Look at the young lady there.
Yes,
pretty hard.
Making the rest run early. We have to remember the 2 laps around, which remind me of when Lily Haynes was running, and
no, Lily Haynes is special.
It was one of the longer races, and she came off the bend and she was motoring home, and Michael and was, oh, maybe this is a strategy, and then she heard the bell and she went again. When we interviewed her, she said, but I honestly thought that was the last lap. I just thought I was coming to the finish line, and I heard the bell. I said to myself, I may as well keep running. So if you have that quality, you can do it.
They're running here. And is this Leicester Vaughan that we're seeing leading the pack? 1 and 2, Perry?
Looks like Leicester Vaughan.
Let's see if we can identify the specific athlete as they get closer to our cameras here. So we take a good look at that hip number. That looks to be Dominique Headley. She's wearing hip number 1.
Yes, Headley of Leicester Vaughan is leading, and the rest, there's a pack chasing, and she's slowing down considerably. She really went out really hard for the first 300 meters or so. She was running and gunning, and now we see it looks like she's going to be caught at the 300 meter mark unless she has something in reserve that we don't know about. But this looks like St. Michael.
Takara Watson could be Takara Watson.
Now the young lady from Leicester Vaughan is trying very hard to hold on as she goes up the back stretch. Still leading, Dominique Headley still leading for Leicester Vaughan School.
Looking at the athlete from St. Michael's Schools, just thereabout. Seems to be just waiting on an opportunity to accelerate.
And what she's doing, she's gradually closing the lead. If she can maintain this, she should come up on her shoulder coming off the bend if she has a kick.
And we were only speaking in jest about the tactics of the St. Michael School, but here we have a situation where they're literally 2 and 3 at this point, and here we see that kick coming in to effect now, and she's taken charge of this one. Let's see if the other St. Michael athlete, she's going to being inspired as well. So there we go. St. Michael 1, St. Michael 2, and a possible Lessavon 3, but that may not even happen because we have the athlete. Is that Corrigan Parry that's challenging now? Looks like Corrigan Parry. So there she's going to cross the line now, and the athlete from Leicester Vaughan, Dominique Headley, having to settle for 4th.
Yes, we have Wilkinson there coming in 5th, collapsing on the line. Young lady there from Queen's College now coming in as well, not making another hit number.
Yeah, they have done well. They have done quite well, and they're posing for pictures, Perry. Let's have a shot at this name, Perry. Adriana. What is that last name? You go first. You go first, Perry.
Well, what would that look like? Kind of Scandinavian-ish?
Yeah, that is a unique name. I am afraid. But it's a JK at the end.
Sometimes the J will be
pronounced as C.
So maybe Shoutwick.
Yeah, that is probably true. That's probably the case. That is probably the case. I was wondering if it was pronounced as a C.
Shoutwick.
And that's definitely a unique name.
Very much so. As we have 3 athletes who've collapsed after completing the race. 4 athletes actually who collapsed. That's what you call leaving it all on the track.
Yep. But there is a lot of heat outside as well, and not a lot of cloud coverage.
Right, as I told you, yesterday was a wonderful day. Lots of sunshine, but the breeze across the field at Harrison College was nice, and they had a lot of intermittent cloud coverage as well.
Right.
Distant runners don't like to run in the heat. The cooler the weather, the better conditions for the distance runners. You find the sprinters like the heat.
Oh, well, it's just a short period, really.
Yeah. The times for sprints are a lot faster when it's hot outside.
Yeah. Well, that's an interesting statistic to know. Didn't know that before, but that is good to know. So hot weather equals hot track. That's what's happening.
And should equal hot times.
Should equal hot times. Nothing wrong with that at all.
As we see now the boys coming out, these young ladies still in a spot of bother, being assisted by the medical team, and we must shout out the medical team that I think is
the 15 boys are out.
Very hard. They work very hard for every single track meet. And you must give them credit, kudos to them.
Let's look at the records here for the under 15 boys 800 meter run. The record actually is held by Gerard Mason of Harrison College. 2 minutes, .08 set in 2009. The zone record is held by Kimali Brathwaite of the Lodge School. 2 minutes, 14.02 seconds set in 2019.
That's a far cry from the BSSAC record, the whole 14 seconds.
Yes.
Whoa. As we have
daylight.
The ones in this one, we have Devontae Hart of Leicester Vaughan School, Mari Wickham, St. Michael School, Janico Beckles, Princess Margaret, Darrell Jordan's Cody Narcisse. We have also DeMarco Blackman of Princess Margaret, D'Amico Jordan, Leicester Vaughan School, Queen College's Cristiano Young is there, Zarrell Harding of Corrigan Parry, Jamarco Johnson of St. Michael School, Corrigan Parry's
Corrigan Parry's DeMarco
Mears is there. I thought I was seeing doubles there. Jamarco and DeMarco.
No, Jamarco and DeMarco. Okay, You're seeing it right.
Kobe Shaw of the LZ School.
Yeah.
Shihab Juman of St. Winifred School, and
Tyrese
Mears of Queen's College rounding out the field. And you see the 2 lads there from on the outside. They're there together. We see also on the inside the St. Michael School have their athletes standing together. So Queen's College as well. So the boys opt to stand next to their teammates. rather than in the assigned positions. There's nothing wrong with that. They're still on the 9. They're still going to be 800 meters.
On the outside here, is that Kojan Parry?
This looks like Kojan Parry.
Okay, Kojan Parry and the deep red of Queen's College, just to make the distinction for our viewers.
And then we have the green there on the inside. That's Leicester Vaughan, I believe. Yes. And then, of course, we can't miss the fluorescent green of the St. Michael School.
No, we can't miss that. But there's a closeness, a similarity in the uniforms of Ellerslie, Princess Margaret, I think, has been giving us a little problem. A little problem all morning, because we are thinking, the Mustangs, we were thinking, you know, Princess Margaret, we've been seeing a lot of Princess Margaret, but the Mustangs also wear yellow, so that's something to pay attention to, just for the benefit of the viewers at home. You know, giving you some clarity.
And for those die-hard viewers who may be jumping up and down in your houses, yes, we understand that there are similarities.
We may have been getting some tongue lashings from some people in some places. You never know. All kinds of reactions sometimes when you're on here.
Speaking of persons viewing, I want to say welcome to some friends of mine in Canada who logged on to BSSAC, and also in St. Lucia. They're logged on as well. Welcome to the Frank Blackman, the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone.
Okay.
A lovely day. You see, they get a final instruction from Mr. Benny Rowe.
He's been around for a very long time, Benny Rowe. Significantly experienced starter.
And there they go, off and running. Clean start for this, the under 15 boys. Hart, Wickham, Beckles, Narcisse, Blackman, Jordan, Young, Harding, Johnson, Mears, Shaw, Drummond, and Mears.
Going at a decent pace here.
Oh, yes.
At least to start. Coming off of the gas as soon as I said it, Barry.
Yeah, no.
Once they drifted into the inside lane.
You see, everyone wants to get to that break point first.
Yeah.
That's usually the strategy. Get to the break point, get to the lane number 1, then settle into the next rhythm and control the race from wherever you are comfortable controlling the race from. Some people are front runners, some like to run in the middle of the pack, some like to chase from the back.
Well, the front runners at this point in time, St. Michael's and Leicester Vaughan. Seeing the Ellerslie lads up in there as well. Very tightly bunched at the front of the race. On the outside now, that looks like Leicester Vaughan coming. I see the lad from Courage and Parry is there as well as they approach the bell.
Now this is going to be a lot more keenly contested than the girls, because these boys are still bunched together. Still bunched together. Courage and Parry and St. Michael doing battle up front.
And so we're going to soon separate.
And now we have, that's Ellerslie.
Yes, looks like Ellerslie.
The Mustangs.
Making his move now, trying to put some daylight between himself and the rest of the pack. Is it too early, Perry?
No, not too early. If he tries to go
he's
like
looking
that
back
for the whole distance, then it will be too early.
He's looking over his right shoulder to see who's coming.
No, if he is accustomed doing that, it's not too early. If he just goes up there in no man's land,
it's too early, Perry. Perry is too early.
No,
Leicester Vaughan is coming.
It wasn't
Leicester
too
Vaughan
early.
is
It's
there.
too long.
It's too long.
Right,
Oh
just
my
too long.
goodness. Okay, so as they turn now to head for home, this looks like Leicester Vaughan, and the Ellerslie lad has, he's conserved some energy, now found his kick, taken control of the race once again. They're all finding their stride here, all finding their kick, so it's going to be the Ellerslie School, followed by Leicester Vaughan. And let's see who makes it in there for third. Is that another athlete from Leicester Vaughan? Possibly Leicester Vaughan, 2 and 3. Athlete from Queen's College seeming to take a tumble.
Right.
Seems to take a tumble. He seems to take a tumble there at the end, actually.
So Kobe Shaw is the winner of the under 15 boys 800 meters. After this will conclude the 800 meters, and we're going to go back up to the start of the 100 meters, where we're going to be having the under 17 and under 20 girls and boys hurdles. 100-meter hurdles.
Sprint hurdles, buddy.
Sprint hurdles for the girls and 110 meters for the boys.
Yep. Saw some hurdles earlier.
So we will take this opportunity to take a break, pay some bills, and get back to you the start of the hurdles, sprint hurdle events in a moment's time.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
So we're back here live at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, bringing you action from the Ryan Brathwaite track.
It looks like the
But we are on to the high jump right now.
the high girls, jump. On the 13 girls, high jump, it looks like. Athlete there from St. Winifred's. Sometimes it's hard to differentiate between St. Winifred's and the Ursuline Convent.
But I don't think the Ursuline Convent is in
then
this
we get
zone.
into the finals and stuff, you're going to see have all these different sea of colors coming at you, but this is St. Winifred's for sure. The athlete, she not successful going over the bar. I think she may be the only person who hasn't cleared the bar. She has to go again.
Away from her right now, I'm seeing two athletes from the St. Michael's School in the distance. So those athletes could be also involved in this event.
Yeah, but we saw her go over the bar and she hit the bar. I know she's back at her spot to jump again, which would indicate to me
that
she's the only one
athlete
who did not clear the bar.
Yeah.
So, who did not clear the height, sorry. So she has to go again. Now we're calling it off, taking it off a bit.
And we're seeing the other athletes in the shot now.
It could have been they were doing the warm-ups.
Coming up next, we have the 100
on the 13
meters
girls high jump about
hurdle.
to get on the way.
Looking forward though, we have the 100 meters hurdles for the under 17 girls. And we're not seeing a lot of, our lists here, our sheets here indicate that, as the trend usually is, not a lot of athletes involved in the hurdle events.
A lot of schools have not been predominantly hurdle schools.
Right.
You would find traditionally it would have been
Leicester Vaughan.
North School,
St. Michael's School.
St. Michael's School, Harrison College, Queen's College to a lesser extent, Springer Memorial.
Yeah.
Okay, then we saw the impetus there for Princess Margaret.
Right.
And now also St. George Secondary.
Oh yeah, St. George Secondary. Oh, they have been coming on very, very well over the years.
Good time to remind you of the
But I
sponsor
must
for the
shout out
BSSAC
this young lady
championship.
there from the market double
Title
champion
sponsors,
in the under 70
Dasani,
girls
Powerade,
division in the throws yesterday.
WIBISCO,
Discus and shot put.
Chafette and
By the name of
Frosty,
Tashana Phillips.
Starcom
She
Network,
won both.
Cooperators General
She came sixth in
Insurance
the javelin
Company
and
Limited,
first in the shot
Saul
put and the
Barbados
discus. So she
Limited,
is
So congratulations
Barbados
to her.
National Oil
and Princess
Company
Margaret and St.
Limited,
George Secondary.
Infinity
St.
on
George
the Beach
Secondary.
Hotel,
Interviewing her, I
Signia
asked her
Globe
what was the
Financial,
process like with coaching and stuff.
City of
And she said,
Bridgetown Cooperative Credit
the
Union,
coaching at St.
Barbados
George is
Teachers
wonderful.
Cooperative Credit
So
Union,
for a child to endorse
Armstrong
the teachers
Agency,
up there, kudos to those
Laboratory and
PE
Sport,
teachers and coaches up
Barbados
there
Light
at
and
St.
Power
George
Company
Secondary.
Limited,
It also tells you something about her work ethic,
BSL
Karen, because if
Athletics,
If a child is
made it
enjoying work,
against the Odds Foundation
then
and
they're
Premium
more
Security
inclined
Services
to continue
Limited.
to work. So to hear that
Divisions
as
are
feedback from one of the
sponsored.
students is really fantastic.
Because it doesn't
The
seem
under
like
13 division is sponsored by the Armstrong Agency.
we're going to try to get some points for you as
The
well.
under 15 division,
So to let you
laboratory
know
and
where the
sport.
school
The under
is
17
at this
division,
juncture in the meet.
Infinity on the
Still
Beach
early
Hotel.
days yet. The athletes have
The
not.
under 20
On
division.
a shot, though, we can see
the
that the
Barbados National
officials
Oil
are now
Company
setting up the hurdles.
Limited.
The hurdles will be set at
And the
a
relay
height of
series
76
is sponsored
centimeters
by
for the under
Corporate
17
General
girls.
Insurance.
The under 20 girls, they raise the
100
height of the
meter
hurdles to
series is sponsored
84
by South
centimeters.
Barbados.
So the
And
officials
under
just
17
putting the
and
hurdles in
under
place.
20 girls and boys,
And that's
800
going to take a
meters.
little time.
Sponsored by Made It Against the Odds
We'll continue to
Foundation.
bring you the action here. The athletes, as we look across in the distance, I
This
don't know if
is
we
the
can get a
Frank
shot of
Blackman
the
zone.
high jumpers.
And
They seem
in
to be
this
going through just their
zone,
warm-up jumps at this point. So you could let us know exactly what
In this
high jump
zone,
event is that,
we
Perry?
have the
I think under
Coleridge
13
and
girls.
Under
Primary
13 girls?
School.
Okay, so we're just about
We
14 or
have
so
the
minutes
Darrell
before the hour
Jordan
of 1 o'clock
Secondary
across
School.
Barbados in the Eastern Caribbean.
The Lestergon
So
School.
they're a little
Lockerbie College.
late, but the
Princess
so
Margaret
the actual event has
Secondary.
started. The under 13 girls high jump has
Queen's
started. Let's see if we can
College.
pick up some of the activity over there at the
St. Winifred School.
high jump.
The
Our focus is
Ellerslie
still on
School.
track, so eventually we'll be able
The
to get
St.
that shot
Michael's
for our
School.
viewers so they can
And
enjoy some of the
Ursuline
high jump
Convent
action
School.
while there's a little bit of a lull on the track. But we are seeing the athletes making their way down. The blocks are already set.
And the blocks are there. I think they have to go set.
No, they're not set, they're there. You're right. They're not set, they're
The
there.
blocks are set in place.
They're set in place, but they're not set for the athletes.
Right. So also we have there in the sandpit we have long jump. It looks like it's under 13 girls long jump going on. Under 15 girls high jump as well. So the girls doing battle in jumps under 13 and under 15, long and high. And these we have some points for you after the 800 meters. Looking pretty interesting here in the girls and the type. The girls scores, Ian.
Okay, so let's look at the girls' scores. Among the girls, in 9th place with 4 points in Winifred School. In 8th at the moment is Darrell Jordan School with 15. In 7th position is the Ellerslie School with 24 points. In 6th, Ursuline Convent. Well, they're actually here today. So you mentioned that earlier in terms of us getting confused with the colors because the Ursuline Convent and St. Winifred School, they actually do wear similar colors. So the Ursuline Convent, they're in 6th at the moment with 32 points. In 5th is Lester Vaughan with 56. In 4th, Princess Margaret's School, Secondary School with 104 points. Just 1 point in front of the Princess Margaret School is Queen's College with 105 points. And by the way, this is just after the 100 meters. The top 2 schools then in the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone among the girls. In 2nd place, Coleridge and Parry with 119 points. And leading the way among the girls, the St. Michael's School with 234 points. Certainly stamping the authority.
We have a lot of work to do to catch St. Michael's School. Still early days yet. We have a lot of events on the cards there. But in the boys category, 10th, Lockerbie College. 2 points.
Well, excuse me.
That's your excuse, sir. I'm not hearing about Lockerbie College for the first time.
That makes 2 of us.
I was today old when I heard about Lockerbie College. So hey, welcome Lockerbie College to BSSAC 2023. And kudos, you get having some points on the board. In the 9th, St. Winifred School, 12 points. In 8th, the Ursuline Convent, 17.5 points. In 7th, the Ellerslie School, 51 points. Tied in 5th was Lester Vaughan and Princess Margaret on 86 points. In 4th, Darrell Jordan Secondary School, 93.5 points, and the top 3. 3rd, Coleridge and Parry, 129 points. 2nd, the St. Michael's School, 169 points. And leading by just 5 points in the boys, Queen's College, 174 points.
So either way we look, among the girls and among the boys, the top 3 schools are clearly St. Michael's School, Queen's College, and Courage and Parry.
But as I would have alluded to earlier, Ian, when I told you about the
Princess
Margaret schools and stuff coming in because the lesser school numbers now coming in zones. Right. So they now have an opportunity to get up in there a little higher, maybe get some more athletes through to the finals, factor into the overall point standards in the finals.
I think what it does as well is provide a bit of a morale booster for the children. So you have a smaller situation where you're able to go out there and do well in that situation, and it gives you that motivation and impetus to go to the, of course, the next level, where we meet at BSSAC, everybody converges there, and you know it just provides that opportunity. Okay, this year we've been able to do this in the zone. Let's set another target for next year. Let's see how we are progressing. Let's mark this thing so that we are able to progress systematically as we go along and improve, because that's what it's about.
You do progression by numbers. Well, what we would normally do progression by numbers, where we say, okay, all right, so we got 5 athletes in the finals this year. Let's shoot for 10 the next year. And you look at you analyze your results. Of course, you look at the lower end of your team, on the 13s, on the 15s, and repeating on the 17s. And you say, okay, right, let's see how much of these we can get into the finals. And you work for 10. If you get 8, that's still an improvement. And then you start to build from there, you build from there, until eventually you look around and you surprise yourself and say, hey, I can factor into this finals in the top 3. I can factor in as a champion.
Yeah, it is a process. And it takes planning as well.
It doesn't happen overnight.
It doesn't happen overnight. A lot of strategy goes into it. A lot of long hours with different teams thinking about. And the thing is, you know, you can't be good at everything. You have to decide what it is that you're going to focus on and what exactly you're going to get your students to give all of their energy to, because you really can be all over the place with everything. It doesn't work out.
Interestingly, looking at these scores, there is a section in the meet management program where you can break down the scores like field events, distance runs, etc. And if you do that, when we do that, you can see which school is the most rounded school. The school that usually leads is BSSAC. Will be the school that has high scores across all of the events. So they brought a complete team. You will see some schools factoring only on the track, some factoring only on the field. Right? Now I dare say you see schools that, these smaller schools now, these schools that were considered lower in terms of their track presence and their cloak, their performances, they're now pushing not just the track, but the field. Not just the sprints, but sprint hurdles. Not just the straight sprint, but sprint hurdles. Not just the 800 and stuff like that, but you see them in the 4 hurdles, etc. So they're introducing these programs because they're trying to get a more rounded team.
Yeah, because that provides opportunities for them to obviously garner points. But we're seeing some activity here on our screen, and it looks as though the under 17 girls are ready to have their turn at the 100-meter hurdles. The record is held by Sarah Bell. She attended the Christchurch Foundation School, a record set back in 2018, a time of 14.01 seconds. The zone record is held by Anika Blackman of Princess Margaret Secondary School. That was set as well in 2018, a time of 14.77 seconds.
Both of those young ladies are exceptional athletes.
I'm also informed, Perry, that this is the Saul Barbados 100-meter series. All of the 100s are actually sponsored by Saul Barbados.
So kudos to Saul for coming on board and making these 100 meters possible for these youngsters at BSSAC. As I was saying, both of these young ladies is Sarah Bell and Anika Blackman, exceptional hurdlers. We all know Sarah Bell, and I always talk about Sarah Bell. Sarah Bell, I've seen her compete in every event there is on the track and field events, except for the pole vault and the hammer throw. But she does shot put, javelin, discus, high jump, long jump, run almost every distance. A natural athlete. And she focused on the hurdles later on, but record holder. Anika Blackman, of course, the connection between Annika Blackman and Sarah Bell is that Sarah Bell originally started off at Princess Margaret Secondary School.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. That is interesting. You are correct about that, though, Perry. The athletes have been moved off the track. I'm not sure as to the reason why, but all systems appear to be go just now. They were ready. The blocks were set. Everything was pretty good, and just like that, they took them off the track. Of course, it's pretty hot out there, and so you don't want to keep them in a situation where they can become dehydrated. But we see the high jump now in focus.
On the 15 girls high jump. On the 15 girls high jump, correct, yes. An athlete from St. Michael's School not being clearing the bar, the height successfully at all. And she's going to go back to the drawing board and rethink and come back and try to correct her mistakes and see how the other athlete here from St. Michael's School fares as she walks out to her mark. And she's running the J. Some people run a C. And scissors technique, getting over.
She did that quite nonchalantly, though. She did that very, very nonchalantly. I mean, I expected it to pose some type of challenge, but the way she went about it, it was pretty easy in the end.
She really got up. And what, if you can get that kind of elevation and get your hips so high over the bar, this is just another step over.
Let me look at this event at the highest level. The coaches are very, very close to the athlete. They're not actually on the side or anything. They actually kind of, there's an area for them, they're railed and everything. But the athlete would go over at the end and have a conversation with their coach. In this type of setup, what are you saying to these children? What are you saying to these athletes?
Well, the coach, when you're watching the athlete, they always have their marks, they set where the marks are supposed to be for the run-up. Sometimes if they don't get it right, the coach would come and tell them what they observe from, because you see a lot from further back, so you tell them what maybe the hips didn't come up as high, you didn't plant properly, you didn't drive your arms up, those kind of things. Maybe you need to move your mark back and a little wider, so you run a wider J. So all those things that the coaches are watching for. The coaches are watching for to make sure that they assist the athlete to get over the bar and keep going over the bar as the bar goes up higher. So those two, St. Michael, we saw one with scissors technique and the other one flopping.
Yeah.
And both of them have gone over the bar, so they are waiting their turn to go now to the next height. Not sure what the height is at right now, but nonetheless, we know for sure St. Michael's School, who are leading the girls, have two girls
in this event, for sure. And once all goes well,
it looks as if they're the only two in the event, left in the event. So
there's
first
more
and
points.
Second, we'll go to the St. Michael School. And she goes again. Now, what happened here, from my vantage point, my observation is she went into the bar for shoulder. Which means she didn't get up, she went in. So you need to get up and over.
Yeah.
Okay? So you find that happens, and if the athlete loses momentum coming going into the J, the bend, the turn before they go over. So she needs to work on that. You can't go over unless you're up in the air. So if you try to go over, you'll end up going through the bar. This is what she did at this other athlete here now. Pulls out. Good. She still has some time. Her hand didn't break the plane under the bar, so she is not a foul jump. She's going again.
Watching her.
Scissors again.
Scissors technique.
Wonderful clearance.
And I can tell you that the two St. Michael athletes, Joel Boxell and Shania Motley, the only two there. We had earlier Melina Watkins on the Serena Fred School and Ayoka Martin. I think we called for less than one. Did she go and run? Did she run? That name sounds familiar. We called that name before.
Ayoka, yes.
Yes. Ayoka Martin.
Ayoka Martin.
But nonetheless, those two are out, Martin and Watkins, and only Boxell and Motley are in this under 15 girls high jump.
I think you would have seen her in the under 15 girls 800.
Possible. So running at 800 in and then coming to do high jump is torture on your legs.
Yeah,
it's torture. It is torture. It's not an easy combination.
But I'll tell you what I remember from my youth. That I would run around and not get tired, and now I can't do that. You know, back when I was at school, I would train, I would run, I would do everything, and because you know you're having fun, it's not work, it's fun. So you go through all of that, and it doesn't seem like anything, and then one day you become an adult, and you can't do all the stuff that you used to do anymore, Perry. I know you can identify with what I'm talking about.
Of course. Anyone who can't identify with that, you have not reached the stage that you're at.
Clearly, man.
So, this young lady here from St. Michael, 2 failed attempts. She has 1 more chance to get over the bar. And we await to see her coming out again. She has time. You have some time between the jumps so she can go back, get a sip of water, get out of the sun. Maybe let's talk to the coach. I'm sure that this Critchlow is somewhere there, looking over those jumpers, and she has a keen eye. She's very, very knowledgeable in that area, so she's going to be telling them what she observed and what they need to do to correct.
So while we continue to look at the under 15 girls high jump, we must let you know that the under 15 division is sponsored by Laboratory and Sports. So each division is sponsored. The under 13 division is sponsored by Armstrong Agencies. The under 15 division is sponsored by Laboratory and Sports. And the 17s, they're sponsored by Infinity on the Beach. The under 20 division is sponsored by BNOCL. I think that's Barbados National Oil Company Limited. And we also have in here, I'm seeing Cooperators General Insurance Relay Series. So we have division sponsors, zone sponsors, and of course we have our title sponsor and all of the corporate partners that would have really come together to make this entire meet possible. We want to say thanks to our title sponsor, Dasani Powerade. Of course, we've got to say thanks to WIBISCO, Chefette and Frosties, Starcom Network, Cooperative General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach, of course, Signia Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, and Premium Security Services Limited, all coming together to make this meet possible. We want to say thank you very much. Those under 17 girls are on the line. Perry, what are the lane assignments?
Yes, and we're finally ready for the start of the under 17 girls 100-meter hurdles. 4 athletes. Once again, Aisha Moore, Princess Margaret, in 3. Destiny Bruce, Lessavon School, in 4. Kiana Connell, Princess Margaret, in 5. Daniel Small of Lessavon School, in 6. So Princess Margaret and Lessavon.
And just to remind you of those records once again, the BSAC record 14.01 and the zone record 14.77 seconds. Those are the times that these young ladies will be chasing. Of course, the hurdles are set to a height of 76 centimeters. And for the under 20 girls, that is going to be raised to 84 centimeters, just to keep you informed so you know what's happening.
So Princess Margaret and the Lessavon are looking.
Athletes doing a bit of a run through.
The Princess Margaret and Lessavon, sorry, I was saying they are going to get some valuable points once they get across the finish line.
Yeah.
There is no Queen's College, no Courage and Parry, no St. Michael School. Princess Margaret and Lessavon sitting in 4th and 5th respectively. So, and kudos to Princess Margaret breaking it up 100-point group.
And this is where strategy comes into play. We talked about that a little bit earlier. We didn't really go in depth about it, but where the PE teachers actually sit down and try to decipher where can we utilize these athletes so that we're able to get the maximum amount of points possible. Some people may just see it happening and not even understand that, listen, this thing takes planning. There is a strategy behind everything that we're seeing here today, especially from the likes of people like teams like the St. Michael's School. They must sit down and plan on exactly how they're going to execute this year, what they're going to do, even things like where the athletes are going to be in terms of the tent. Even down to those kinds of details.
Down to every little.
Yeah, a lot really goes into it.
Detail. Every little detail must be covered. That's why I say I have a lot of respect for the PE teachers, because as a PE teacher myself, I know how hard it is to organize a team, get them situated. You actually are general marshalling your troops. And you got to have to make sure that everyone is where they're supposed to be. Everything is going. And something about strategizing as well in that person's do sometimes. I know we used to do it back in the day at the law school. If you have a stat lower division, let's say you're under 15, under 17 girls, team is strong, and only two, you have 6 good runners, only 2 can run the individual races and 4 in the relay.
Yeah.
You would take one or two of those on the 70s that are beating you on the 20s and put them up in the
20 division.
Right, and that's sure points for you.
Maybe sure, but it comes with the other side of the coin.
You can't
come back. No.
But you don't want it. As I said, if your division is stacked, you can't do that.
If your division is stacked,
you're gonna miss that one child. We put her up, and she's gonna go up there, hold her own, maybe win a race or come in the top 3 and get points for you. So all that is what you have to take into consideration.
So it looks like we're ready here once again. This is about the 3rd time we've been doing this. So let's see, in lane 3, Aisha Moore, Princess Margaret. In 4, Destiny Bruce, Lester Vaughan School. In 5 is Kiana Connell, representing Princess Margaret. And in 6 is Danielle Small, representing the Lester Vaughan School. So the under-starters orders. We'll see how they go. Remember that BSAC record once again, 14.01, and the zone record is 14.77.
Lester Vaughan has a very good hurdle program. Of course, Princess Margaret has Kerry Beckles up there now as well, so we know her exploits as a hurdler.
Did it all. And on the inside,
Lester Vaughan, now taking the lead, that is Bruce. Destiny Bruce.
Princess Margaret got a really good start, but they weren't able to.
The technique over the hurdles, and you can see that maybe these even this young lady here from Lester Vaughan is who's going to finish. Her technique over the hurdles is not the best right now. But they'll be introduced to the event. Okay, she has a speedy Princess Margaret girl on the inside. That's Moore, Aisha Moore, but negotiating the barriers because she was jumping the hurdles rather than running over the hurdles. And by running over the hurdles, when you keep the center of gravity nice and low, you just barely skim over the hurdle and you get that lead leg snap down. Because the longer you stay in the air, the more you're going to slow down.
The other thing to consider also is the speed in between the hurdles, and she didn't seem to have any significant amount of speed in between the hurdles. So that, in addition to the fact that she was jumping the hurdle as opposed to running the hurdle, would have contributed to her demise.
The speed between the hurdles comes from that lead leg I alluded to, snapping on that lead leg, getting contact with it. When that lead leg comes down and it pops your hip forward, that's what you call an active motion. So you will constantly be driving forward. And if you watch the good proponents of hurdling, you will see that when they get their lead leg over, it snaps down. They don't stay in the air. They don't stay in the air as long as these young ladies do. So when you jump and you land, then you have to run forward. That slows you down, slows you down, slows you down. And you snap that lead leg down, it pops your hip forward. It's an active motion, and you keep running. Now you just have to snap over the trail leg and you keep going. Right, so it's a very technical event, the hurdles.
I think there's also a natural fear, because I remember when I tried hurdling for the first time, I was afraid of falling, and that is a psychological barrier that coaches have to work with their athletes to overcome. That having that object in front of you, there is a fear of falling, so you really have to try to overcome it, or I guess let's say mitigate it a sort of way, just to sum it up, really.
Because you're asking yourself to run fast.
Yeah, to run fast.
Over barriers.
Over an object.
Over and over again till you get to the finish line.
Yeah.
These events, hurdling, high jumping, you have to be brave to really go because you're attacking these things. High jump, the same thing. You are attacking the bar. You have to know this bar is going to get higher and higher as we see these.
These are the under 20 girls.
20 girls, yes.
The hurdles have been raised to 84 centimeters. You just call this name. BSAC record holder, Kerry Beckles. 13.66 set back in 2008. The zonal record is held by Adea
Brewster, sorry.
Brewster, yes, Adea Brewster. A time of 14.17 seconds set back in 2020. Only 3 athletes going in this one, but we have in 3, Michaela Smith representing Queen's College. In 4, Brianna Boyce, the St. Michael's School. And in 5, Nia Brown of Queen's College. So 2 athletes from Queen's College. So just now we didn't have an athlete from Queen's College, but now we have 2 in here. So you see how everything balances back out.
We have no athlete from St.
No athlete from Leicester Vaughan. No, you're right, yeah.
However, on the flip side of that, St. Michael is only going to get 1 set of points. So it must be first place. It better be first place. Queen's College is going to get double points once they get across the finish line.
But St. Michael's does have quite a lead in terms of
So they have that cushion. Queen's College, on the other hand, they can't dilly-dally because they were only 1 point ahead of Princess Margaret. So,
it's going to be a close thing there. We'll see how it pans out. Of course, we gave you the points for after the 800 meters. We'll try to keep you updated as the day progresses. Only seeing 2 athletes on the track.
I think the other athlete.
Okay, there she is.
Was walking back up.
She did her run through.
And all eyes will be on Nia Brown in lane number 5.
You would have seen her earlier in the 100-meter dash. And she would have come through the ranks as well. We would have seen her from under 13 all the way through to under 20.
Yep, I can't believe Nia Brown was under 20. I remember Nia Brown running for Barbados as CUT Games. My whole time flies. Under 20.
It really does. It really, really does. It feels like just the other day I was at the National Stadium and you and Michael were introducing me to Nia Brown.
Here she is.
Here she is in the under 20 division, a seasoned campaigner at this level.
But also represented Barbados at the Crifter Games.
Yeah.
And I think she has booked her spot, place on that team again for this edition, the 50th edition.
She's already had a win here for the day already, so.
50 years of Crifter Games.
Oh. So it should be a special celebration this year.
Sir Austin Seeley must be proud of his brainchild.
100-meter hurdle.
The person who invented
Nia Brown, Queen's College.
Created the Crifter
Lane
Games.
4, Brianna Boyce, St. Michael's School.
He's alive to see his child reach 50 years.
Indeed, that is some achievement. And we look forward with eager anticipation to the Easter weekend. We will enjoy those games.
Yeah, we have some exciting youngsters going through, and some of them are going to be in that age division for 2 years, another year, so they're going to be doing well. So here you see the young ladies are getting into the blocks now and they're in NASA stand. So as I was saying, the Crifter team, a lot of exciting youngsters. Another nurse I would have spoken to about.
Right.
You have to see this young lady when the Allen School comes down to Usain Bolt that hits the track. She is one to watch. Okay, you can't. Anytime your name can be mentioned, I would really like some Tristan Evening. You know that you are in good ilk, and you can break a Tristan Evening record. You know that you are one to watch. So she's an extremely nice young lady, extremely coachable, really focused. And there they go.
I'm looking forward.
Brown gets to the hurdles first, and as expected, Nia Brown.
Oh, she's slamming this field, Perry. She is
Watch
not.
Watch the lead leg.
She is not playing. She means business, and she has stamped her authority on this race. What was the time?
Brianna Boyce of St. Michael's School and Michaela Smith of Queen's College.
That looks like 14.36, Perry. Is that so?
If it is 14.36, if it is anything that's faster than 14.7, that would be a new record. But
let's see.
when you were watching her run, remember it's sport you wore the leg snapping down.
Yes.
She spent very little time in the air.
That is a fact.
She cleared the hurdle, leg leg came down.
You talk about keeping nice and low as well.
Her center of gravity was low over the hurdles. She wasn't jumping. She was running over those hurdles, and she really got her leg down fast, and that helped her maintain her speed between the hurdles.
But you can tell that she isn't really and truly in the class by herself. The way she took control of the race and controlled it from beginning to the end, really.
First barrier first, and that was all she wrote.
A very good run from her. So we'll wait the official time. It is possible that we could have seen a record. Is it possible now?
It is possible. The zone record.
Well, no, that you're looking at on the 17. This is on the 20.
Oh no, so no, it wouldn't be a record.
It wouldn't be a record.
On the 17, sorry. On the 20, it would be close though. If it's at 14.3, 14.2, somewhere around there's a decent time still.
Yeah, it is a decent time. Maybe if she had someone to push her a bit more, could have improved or even improved on that time, you know.
But I as her coach, in all honesty, I would not want her to peak or run those kind of things. No, I would want her to peak at the Crafty Games. So let's go out there, win the race, control it, conserve, and that's do what you have to do to get across the finish line first. Like it was said before we went off the break, we were talking about getting the athlete ready or overcoaching, the athlete overcoaching and stuff like that. You have to determine when you want your athlete to peak. Yeah. And then you work backwards and you create your cycles. Okay, so you break down the training year into different cycles, and you go from there and you come forward then until you get to the point.
This business of peaking.
Okay.
Is it okay.
All right. So what we're going to do, Ian, we're going to stick a pin in this conversation, and we're going to break
and come right back.
Let's go pay some more bills. And we'll be back in a few seconds for some more action here at the WIBISCO Frank Blackman Zone here at the Dasani Powerade-Dasani 2023.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
Competitors in the under 15 boys division. Under 15 boys division, please report to the call room at this time. Under 15 boys for the division, please report to the call room.
right here. Huh? This one right here. All right, go.
So we have over there on the eastern side, the looks like the long jump competition going on. Girls long jump. It's supposed to be, I believe, on the 13 girls long jump. The athlete there looks like from Courage and Paris, just completing her jump. Not sure what flight it is. You see this athlete. Is this Ellerslie? Remember we have that issue with Ellerslie.
Looks like Ellerslie, yeah. Ellerslie and Princess Margaret. Looks like a Mustang uniform to me.
So
of course, they have these names now: the Cougars, the Mustangs,
Lions.
Yeah, adds a bit of panache to the entire experience, really.
I know good friend Captain Jules will be shaking his head, wondering why they can't find a Bajan theme. But
the Green Monkeys? Come on, man. Come on, man.
We do have blackbirds.
Yeah, blackbirds work. That works. That works. What else do we got?
I'm going to leave that right there.
That's fine. So they get ready for the under 17 boys 110 meter hurdles. Record held by Trey Hollingsworth, set back in 2016, and the BSAC record and the zone record is actually held by the same person. It's the same time, 14.44 seconds. In this one, we should see in lane 3, Kamari Cummings of the St. Michael's School. In 4, Kamani Simpson of Courage and Paris. In 5, Kevon Wickham of Princess Margaret. In 6, Jacordell Adams of Courage and Paris. So Courage and Paris has 2 in this one.
St. Michael's has 1 and Princess Margaret has 1. We saw Wickham in the 800 meters, I believe, Kevon Wickham from Princess Margaret. So he stepped all the way down
on
to
the
a sprint
line.
hurdle.
We have the under 17 boys 110 meter hurdles.
Of course, we know
in
that
lane 6, Jacordell Adams of Courage and Paris.
They are second in the boys.
Kevon Wickham
Courage
of
and
Princess
Paris
Margaret
is 40 points behind them.
Kamani Simpson
third
of
position.
Courage and Paris.
So
And in lane 3, Kamari Cummings of the St. Michael's School.
Courage and Paris, potentially. If they're able to get 1-2 here, we'll see how it goes.
As these young men come into the blocks now on the starters' orders and they get ready. The starters for this event is Mr. Basil Cox.
On the box.
Still going not strong. Starting races from the time I was a child and still there.
That speaks to the gentleman's age, Perry. Don't do that to the man.
No, he should be strong. Other person that wish they could age like that.
They're off and running. On the inside from the St. Michael's School, that looks like Kamari Cummings.
Yes, we see Wickham having good speed between the hurdles, going over the hurdles, and is that speed between the hurdles that will make him win this one?
So
this is Margaret.
So St. Michael had a fantastic start, but as you mentioned earlier, in terms of the technique, the athlete was jumping the hurdle as opposed to running the hurdle.
Leaning back, so he's
and
taking
leaning back. Yeah,
backwards.
all the momentum is backwards, and so. In terms of the speed in between the hurdles, now we saw that the athlete from Princess Margaret, he was able to capitalize on that defect in Cummings' technique. Yeah, he was faster between the hurdles.
And that, even though both of their techniques was not solid over the hurdles, he had the faster legs between the hurdles, and that awarded him the win. It afforded him the chance to get ahead of the other athletes and win. So Princess Margaret picks up a gold medal on maximum points in the under 17 boys 110-meter hurdles.
That certainly would help their cause.
Yes, as we
to
wait,
move up the rankings, yeah.
as we wait for the hurdles to be raised now for the under 20s. Only 2 athletes in here, and that would be Jadon Pierce and Kyle Babb. So we're going to see who's going to walk away with bragging rights. And this one, 2 St. Michael's School and Leicester Vaughan respectively.
I think we saw Jadon Pierce earlier as well.
Yes, we saw him in the sprint 100 meters. We saw him in the 100 meters as well, and winning his section. So we know he has the speed. He's also a very competent hurdler. So this should be interesting. This should be exciting.
We're getting a view here of the
Courage and
Parry.
There.
And unfortunately, our viewers weren't able to see it, but Courage and Parry there out and about with their CP flag.
They came up with the flags, and they're here to mean business. They're to support their athletes.
Doing pretty well so far, to be honest.
Yes, Courage and Parry. Kudos to the coaching staff there as well. Mr. Armstrong and company. They're really. It just goes to show when we speak about schools putting in the work. You have Courage and Parry putting in the work. St. George Secondary School putting in the work. Princess Margaret has been putting in the work for a while. So we're seeing these schools now starting to come to the fore. Even if they're not overall champions, every year they come, they get more points. As a matter of fact, I was speaking to one of the PTs from St. George Secondary School, and they were telling me that they have reached the points that they would have reached at the last BSAC they had in just a field event alone. So it's they will do better than they would have done in previous years in terms of score. So whether or not they win the championship, they have been successful in developing the school, the team. And that's what you need to do.
And of course, this is a delicate balance between sports and academics. You know, a lot of these athletes actually go on to NCAA championships and these types of things because they excel academically, they excel in terms of sports, and so they're able to balance their time. And as far as their academics is concerned, and certainly the time required to train and certainly compete, because you practice is one thing, but when you actually get on track to compete, it's an absolutely different thing.
Exactly. So
all of that requires time management, adequate preparation. You know,
and they learn from this stage, so that when they transition and get that, if they're fortunate enough to get a scholarship and they transition to colleges overseas, they're better able to
manage.
They're better equipped to manage.
It's not easy, you know, when you get out into a place like the US or the UK and you start to see things that you haven't seen before. It's easy to get distracted. There are lots of distractions out there.
We spoke about distractions already. I was speaking about distractions of the athletes already a few days back at the field events and stuff. After the field events, we were talking about distraction, how athletes tend to be distracted when they go into new environments and they're away from home, and you know, they don't have that
parental
anchor. They call it anchor because they tend to drift.
Yeah.
Right, the parents and family members tend to keep them grounded. It's very hard when you're out there, you're on your own, and you're really trying to focus on doing well in academics, still want to do well in athletics, and then all these other things pop up that you've never been exposed to before.
Yeah. It is an interesting experience going to university. And you also meet a lot of people from different cultures, man. You interact with so many different people. You make friends with some outstanding talents in different areas, you know, and you keep those relationships oftentimes for a very long time.
For a lifetime.
So sport does have that element to it. You know, a social element, bringing people together.
So many benefits for track and field, and sports in general, but track and field in particular.
And so we see the two athletes, Pierce and Bob, ready to square off. And just waiting on the starter to get things going.
On the line, we have the under 20 boys.
Wind continues
110-meter hurdle.
east to west here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex.
Kyle Babb of the Lester Vaughan School. And in lane 3, we have Jaden Pierce of the
They
St.
continue to
Michael's.
limber up.
That's keeping their bodies warm and
Yeah, that's important. These are always nervous moments at the start of a race, of course. Lots of adrenaline pumping, some butterflies in the stomach. So the young man just trying to stay as loose and as relaxed as possible. They would have been preparing for this. And now they're all about to lay it and leave it on the track, rather.
All eyes on Pierce. Get on Pierce.
And the starter's orders.
Of course, the Frank Blackman's zone record 14.17 seconds. That by Nathan Ferguson. Then obviously Michael School as Jadon Pierce. You can see he's going and watch the lead leg as I was talking about the lead leg.
Yep, staying nice and low.
And it's snapping on that lead leg fast, getting back in contact with the ground and just driving away.
Wow.
Finishing behind him, we have
I think that was pretty much a no contest. Perry to Don Pierce. Certainly stamped his authority there, but valuable points for Lester Vaughan. And that will help their cause. And so we move on.
That moves us on to the next event coming up will be the 400 meters. So we're going to take a short break. You know, not activity really going on. We just have a little bit long jump still going on. I don't know if we can pick up any of the long jump activity before we go out, but they're going to be moving the hurdles. So we're going to take a short break, pay some bills, and come back for the 400 meter series where we'll be seeing the under 17, under 20s, under 13s, under 70, under 20s in the 400, and then the under 30s, under 15s in the 200 meters. We'll be right back.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, help you to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a points update in this, the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone. These are the point standings up to the hurdles. The female scores. In 9th position, St. Winifred's, 4 points. In 8th position, Darrell Jordan Secondary School, 15 points. In 7th position, the Ellerslie School, 24 points. In 6th position, Ursuline Convent School, 32 points. In 5th position, the Lester Vaughan School, 71 points. In 4th position, Princess Margaret Secondary School, 118 points. In 3rd position, the Coleridge and Paris School, 119 points. In 2nd position, Queen's College with 121 points. And leading the girls, the St. Michael's School on 242 points. The male team scores. In 10th position, Lockerbie College, 2 points. In 9th position, St. Winifred School, 12 points. In 8th position, Ursuline Convent School, 17.5. In 7th position, the Ellerslie School, 51 points. In 6th position, the Darrell Jordan Secondary School, 93.5. In 5th position, the Lester Vaughan School, 94 points. In 4th position, the Princess Margaret Secondary, 96 points. In 3rd position in the boys, Coleridge and Paris School on 140 points. In 2nd position on 174 points, Queen's College. And leading the boys, the St. Michael's School on 187 points.
But y'all need to train them the right way so they're doing double and triple work. Because there's a trolley right there, and they put them on the ground for them.
Live action from the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone. In our shot right now, you are seeing the under 17. It should be the under 17 girl. Am I correct here?
Yes, under 17 girls 400-meter
The
dash.
under 17 girls 400-meter dash. So Perry, you should have those sheets. I have the under 20 girls. What do you have?
So we will have in this one, in lane number 3, Martriana Grierson, Darrell Jordan Secondary School. Lester Vaughan's Destiny Bruce is in lane number 4. Daniel Skeet of Queen's College is in 5. In 6, Shakaya Kennedy of the Ursuline Convent. And in lane number 7, Ariel Archer of Princess Margaret Secondary School. The Frank Blackman zone record stands at 57.98 seconds, set in 2020 by Shadia Worrell, then of the St. Michael's School. And the BSSAC record is held by Mara Weeks. Then she represented law school in 2007, a time of 54.91 seconds. These are 2 sections in this finals.
So only 4 in this first section, and 5 actually.
5. And there they go off and run in. Grierson, Bruce, Skeet, Kennedy, and Archer.
Queen's College is looking pretty good in the early running.
Under
Maybe a little stagger, that's what you need to do. And the coach will tell you that. Of course, on the outside, the athlete from Princess Margaret, she's running blind, so she has to run hard. She can't see anyone. They all can see her. She has a bullseye on her back. At 200 meters, she's still there and thereabouts in the lead. Queens College athlete there is second at 150 meters to go. The athlete from Princess Margaret running nice and strong still. Let's see if she comes off the turn first.
Yep, that is always the indicator.
And she does.
Yep.
They head down the home stretch now. Princess Margaret looking good for this one. Remember, these are time finals. There are 2 sections.
Ariel Archer from Princess Margaret. She led from beginning to end.
Shades of Wade Van Niekerk. And he broke that 400-meter record in lane number 8.
Yeah.
And in his interview, as you can see, the athlete from Lessavon coming in now, as well as Darrell Jordan's Grierson finishing up. I remember in the interview he said he was expecting to hear footsteps coming off the turn on his left. Everybody catching him, and he didn't hear the footsteps. He looked up at the jumbotron and he realized that he was way in front, and he looked at the clock. And he decided he may as well go for it.
It's interesting how many things go through your mind as an athlete, though, and so many things you observe, because you're thinking about people coming behind you, especially depending on where you're running in the race. If you're in lane 8, of course, everybody's behind you. So you're thinking about that. You're looking at the clock. You're hearing the cheers of the crowd. All this is going on. Adrenaline is pumping. Sometimes there's butterflies inside. There's a lot going on, Perry.
A lot.
It's a lot going on.
That's why you see you have to stay focused, my friend. You have to stay focused. If you're focused, that's half the battle there.
That focus is important. That's something that we always tell athletes, something that we always tell our students, the importance of focus. And focus can take you many places.
Oh yes. Focus is one of the tools for...
Of course, it has to be the right focus, though.
Yes.
Focus
on positive things.
Absolutely.
Of the under 17 girls 400 meters.
And so we are looking at the athletes for the second section.
4 athletes in this one, and we have in lane number 3 Shania Sobers of the Lessavon School. In lane number 4, Chiara Beckles of Queens College. In lane 5, Romancia Springer, Princess Margaret. And in lane number 6, Kanesia Oxley, Courage and Parry School. So let's see if Springer can duplicate what her schoolmate did in the first section. It will be very interesting.
Certainly would augur well for Princess Margaret.
Oh, yes. I told you, Ian, this zone setup is going to this 3 zones is going to help benefit a lot of these schools that never would have factored into the finals.
Sobers, Beckles, Springer, and Oxley.
Yes, and there they go off. The run looks pretty even. Looks pretty even there right about now. Springer now making a move, and on the inside of her, Beckles of Queens College coming up. So again, it's a Queens College Princess Margaret battle.
Sobers of Lessavon, a little bit off the pace right now. You can see how she continues. She has long legs.
Oxley on the outside now moving up as well. At 150 meters to go, it's going to be Oxley, now the athlete on the inside from Queens College. That's Beckles taking the lead.
Still a close thing here. Should be a battle royale to the finish. Let's see.
And it's Oxley.
Yep, Queens College. That's Queens College. On the inside, that's Chiara Beckles.
Beckles
of Queens
and
College.
Oxley.
Yep.
Here comes Oxley trying to run her down. Every step, every stride getting closer. It looks it's going to go to the wire, and it's Oxley on the outside. Kanesia Oxley.
Yeah. Beckles ran out of gas there.
And Springer from Princess Margaret finishing up in 3rd. And that's how they ran the under 17 girls, and they're going to have the under 17 boys coming up next. Larger fields, 2-8 men field in this one. As we take a look at the records for this one, the under 17 boys. The zone record, 48.47 seconds, set by Kyle Gale when he attended St. Michael's School. And of course, we all know about Kyle Gale, overseas on scholarship and doing well. And the BSAC record was set in 2016. Anthony Hoyt Small of Queen's College, 47.86 seconds.
Recently saw some footage of Kyle Gale as well, doing his thing. And he's looking to make his mark. It is always a sense of pride I get when I see these athletes come from this stage and graduate, of course, go to the NCAA level and then go on to
world scene.
The world scene.
Yes.
You know, it's a good feeling as a Barbadian to see your colors out there and to know where these youngsters have come from. I especially get that feeling when I look at Jonathan Jones
And
Shade Williams
coming from
you know,
and doing so well. Actually, arguably our most successful female athlete, track athlete, in recent times.
She's doing particularly well in diamond leagues, of course.
Yes. So we're going to give you the lane assignments for this first of two sections in the under 17 boys 400 meters. In lane number 1, Caden Dorich Roach, Gordon Parry. In lane 2, Rashad Gibson, Princess Margaret. In lane 3, Ethan Hart, St. Michael's School. Glad to see him on the track. We knew he was injured during his Glow Sports, so he didn't compete. In lane 4, Zachary Haynes, Queen's College. In lane 5, Demani Yearwood, Ayerslane Convent. In lane number 6, Kibra Bruce, the Ellerslie School. In lane 7, Laquan Nash, Donald Jordan Secondary School. And in lane number 8, Malik Duglin, the Leicester School.
Okay, so certainly a name that you said that would ring a bell here for us is Ethan Hart. We know from whence he came. He's here now and with us in the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone.
Glad to see him on the track. He didn't run at his, as I alluded to earlier, he didn't run at his house sports, the Glow Sports. He was injured. So let's see if he's recovered fully as we see this athlete off on a flyer on the outside there. What that looks like.
From Leicester. That should be Malik Duglin. Malik Duglin of Leicester Vaughan. He's in the lead, doing most of the running right now, all by himself.
As they come off the turn now, Hart is way off the pace. On the inside, however, we have Gordon Parry now taking the lead. That is Dorich Roach, Caden Dorich Roach.
Crosses the line now. And Ethan Hart is going to finish 8th. Coming back from an injury, Perry, that's something that we really should talk about. You mentioned him missing Glow Sports. Timing his return, then to let him run. How much should he do in practice?
No, the thing is you have to make sure that whatever you give him in practice isn't going to affect the injury he had. You need to also make sure he's strong enough to come back to practice before, and then when there's a practice, is he strong enough physically and mentally? Because we always overlook the mental aspect.
Yeah, the mental aspect is extremely important.
And sometimes you find that they hold back because
they're afraid to have the injury recur.
Exactly. So all of those are things that you have to take into consideration. So you have to make sure that the athlete is ready mentally and physically to start training. And then you have to make sure that they're ready mentally and physically to compete. And what meets are you going to put them in? And we see it with the professional athletes, especially Diamond League. Sometimes the professional athletes you don't see them at every meet, not only because maybe they weren't supposed to run down or whatever, but sometimes they are out and they go to a lesser meet because they don't feel that they're up to scratch for that kind of competition. They go back down to a lesser meet where they can get a confident booster.
To manage your body.
Exactly.
You got to manage your body. Knowing your body is extremely important and how much stress your body can take. You mentioned that mental component, which is extremely important and is often overlooked in terms of sport. The mental toughness that is required really to do, especially an event like a 400. It's not a sprint, but it's certainly not a distance race by any stretch of the imagination.
And actually, on the professional circuit, it is a
sprint, yeah. But at this level, it's not a sprint. At the professional level, of course, it is a sprint. But at this level, you know, some of the students actually try to take their time the first 100, increase speed the second 100, try to just hold this out. You know what I'm saying? So different approaches. There's a lot of different approaches to it.
These youngsters are there, and we have Brayshawn Hall Aline of Darrell Jordan Secondary in 2, Ethan Haynes, St. Michael School, 3 and 4, Dante Taylor from Princess Margaret, and then 5, Caden Clark of Lessavon School. Ellerslie Richard Burke is in 6, and lane number 7, Jacob Lambert, Queens College, and on the outside, Keyshawn Griffith of Corrigan Private School. Griffith taking him out. These boys looking good. We see the athlete there from, that looks like Ellerslie, I believe, moving up.
Yeah, moving up there into second place. Let's see how they go. There's about 150 meters left, Perry, as they turn and give us a cue. It looks like Ellerslie is in the lead. Yes. Is it Ellerslie?
No, that's
the Princess Margaret School, okay.
Princess Margaret leading this one. On the outside, the athlete from Corrigan Parry trying to run him down, and they're coming to the line, and he gets there. It looks like Princess
on the outside.
Lessavon,
Corrigan Parry.
That's Keyshawn Griffith.
Keyshawn Griffith, yeah.
And kudos to Princess Margaret as well. Dante Taylor.
A pretty good run from him. Made his move about the 200-meter mark. Legs started to fade him as he approached the finish line. Just nipped in the end there.
Yes. No, normally you will hear me say the chasing athlete ran on the real estate. I would say the athlete in front had too much real estate.
So we then turn our attention now, Perry, to the under-20 divisions. We have here, I'm seeing in terms of lane assignments, a familiar name. So familiar names, actually. What was that? Familiar names. So as the under-20 girls get ready, we should see in this one the likes of Brianna Boyce. She's representing St. Michael's School. Of course, she was at the Allen School before. Is that correct? Brianna Boyce?
Yes, she was.
At the Allen School, yeah. She was at the Allen School before. We also know of the exploits of Jazara Holford. We have seen her grow through this meet as well, from the under-13 level right through. So we're going to see how she is going this year, 2023. The record for this event held by Shade Williams. At the time she ran for the Corrigan Parry School, a time of 53.13 seconds. That's the BSAC record. The zone record is 56.82 seconds, held by Sakina Masaya of, is this Comamere School? Yeah?
Yes, please.
All right, so we have that one correct. The athletes just organizing themselves now, taking care of their blocks, making sure that they're comfortable. Something about sportsmen, Perry. I've noticed like a lot of the top sportsmen and women across the world have a ritual. when you think, for example, about somebody like Usain Bolt, who would make the sign of the cross, and you want to then do the silence, you know. Every athlete over their career tends to have their own unique and personal ritual, and sometimes it even gets a bit superstitious to the point where they feel if they don't do it, that it affects their performance. Another interesting aspect of sport that we don't talk too much about, but it is a key element.
Again, it comes down to that psychological edge.
Yeah, that psychological edge.
Right. So whatever it takes for you to get your mind in that space to compete, you do. Sometimes it comes to we're in the same particular socks every competition. You know?
Yeah.
There's a lot of things. The athlete has some crazy rituals. Sometimes. As we are missing an athlete here, I believe I see one of the lanes empty. That is lane number 4.
Yes, lane 4.
So no Stewart.
So let's look at our lane assignments here very quickly. Perry, out in lane 8, we have Kishanti Griffith, Daryl Jordan secondary. In 7, Selena Taylor, Princess Margaret. 6, Michaela Smith, Queen's College. They're off and running already, but we still give you the lane assignments nonetheless. Shantae Jackman in 5, Tiara Stewart in 4, Jazara Holford of St. Michael in 3, Faith Crick in 2, and on the inside, Brianna Boyce representing St. Michael's School.
Yes, and they're looking on the outside there. We see the athlete there from, that's Queen's College, it looks like. Is it Queen's College?
Queen's College, and she's followed closely by Princess Margaret. You're seeing the St. Michael girls gaining ground, Perry, gaining ground, not doing too much as yet. Roping them in, and there they go.
On the inside of St. Michael's 1-2.
Yep, that's Brianna Boyce and Jazara Holford, her teammate.
Who's going to get across the line first? It looks like it's going to be Boyce.
Brianna Boyce crossing the line now, followed by Jazara Holford.
Yes, and the athlete there from
that's Queen's College. That would be Smith. Michaela Smith.
One more athlete out there to come in. The athlete from Daryl Jordan now finishing up. And we have one more athlete out there to come in.
Running out of lane number 6, it looks like. No, that's actually lane 5. So that is Daryl Jordan's Jackman.
Still getting points for his school. All 8 finalists receiving points. So
all points are important points.
Even 1 point is important.
We've seen that earlier. We've seen that earlier. 1 point is important.
Very much so. We moving on to the boys, on the 20 boys, 2 sections.
All right. So let's see what we have here. Of course, the record in this event held by Jonathan Jones, formerly of Harrison College. Yeah, and that record is 46.80. The BSAC record, the Frank Zone record, is 47.95. That is held by Anthony Hoyt Small of St. Michael's School. We have, let's see, there's about 6 competitors in each section.
Yep. Oh, we're getting ready to introduce those athletes to you shortly.
All right, so let's look at the lane assignments based on how we have them here. Running out of lane 2 is Nikolai Duggan from Queen's College. In lane 3, Sherwin Bourne Jr., representing St. Michael's School. In 4 is Alex Taylor of Les Vaughan School. In 5 is Amir Gustav, Daryl Jordan Secondary School. I should let you know, Perry, that Amir Gustav is actually coming from Parkinson Memorial. He ran very well last year in that 4x400 meter at the time they were in zones, and he ran an outstanding leg. I think pulled back the entire race for his team.
Yes,
in 6 we have Jamari Ben. He's representing the Ellerslie School, and in 7 Nikolai Barrett, representing Princess Margaret. So we have Princess Margaret, the Ellerslie School, Daryl Jordan, Lester Vaughan, St. Michael's School, and Queen's College. Those are the athletes. They're on the starters' orders now.
First of 2 sections.
Yes. Remember the times they're chasing, 46.80 for the BSAC record, and the zone record, 47.95. They're off and running, but
we have a recall.
That they're called back very, very swiftly. Didn't get too far at all, Perry. They didn't get very far at all.
We had a recall there. We got, if you see the starters, the start team going into conference, they're going to discuss certain things. If it was an infringement on the part of the athlete, or if it was a technical issue. Mm-hmm. Okay. So once you see them gather like that, they're gonna. If you see the dreaded lady comes out and reach inside her bag, then we know somebody you would hope it's a green card, because if it's a red card, somebody is out.
Let's
so
see.
It's a green card, I believe.
It looks that way to me as well.
Yes, that is Mrs. Messiah. Is it not? It's a red card.
Oh, red card.
Oh my,
That's
Lester
Vaughn.
Vaughn is out.
So that means
you hit the dreaded red card.
And that must be very, very disappointing, especially when you think about all that has gone into preparing for that race. And then you have have to be ejected. Just getting my tongue in a bit of a twisted there as we got ready to restart. So we now have a vacant lane 4, but they're off and running. So we have here Cadogan, Bourne, Gustav, Ben, and Barrett.
Yes, Gustav off on a flyer as he's going at the back stretch. He's leading them at the back stretch. On the inside of him, Bourne Jr., Sherman Bourne Jr., St. Michael School, tracking nicely. Outside of him, we have Barrett of Princess Margaret trying to get up in there as well as the Ellerslie School athlete Ben. But up front, all by his lonesome, is Amir Gustav. As he now starts to drive for home, Amir Gustav miles ahead of the second place athlete as he goes down to the finish line, finishing right about now. Gustav finishes first. Bourne Jr., St. Michael Schools second. Darrell Jordan's, no, that's not Darrell Jordan. We had,
Was that lane 6, Ben? The Ellerslie School?
Ellerslie School, Ben. No, that is Ben here. Princess Margaret there as well, finishing off. Right, so that's Princess Margaret strips there.
No, Ben, that was Barrett. Barrett is wearing 7.
Barrett.
So Ben is probably one you were looking at running out of lane 6. But that is done and dusted and behind us now. Probably we look ahead.
You're going to get some
second
results
section
as well sometime during the day. And more points.
Oh, yes. And if you haven't done it as yet, let me just let you know that you can go and subscribe to our YouTube channel, sports.bb. That's all you need to do. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and go on Facebook. Like us. Yeah, you can like a page. And you will get those notifications whenever we are bringing you live sporting action.
As we see the boys, the under 20 boys, they're on the line for the second section. And just a reminder, the zone record, 47.95 seconds, set by Anthony Hoyt Small. And the BSSAC record, 46.80 seconds, set by Jonathan Jones. And these are time finals, so remember, winning your heat does not necessarily mean that you would have won the event.
All right.
Fastest time out of both heats. So we getting ready to introduce these athletes to you. So we have lane number 7.
That's Tristan Williams of Ursuline Convent.
Okay, so we're going to call from lane number 2.
Number 2, let's go from 2 then. In 2, Deshaun Howell of Darrell Jordan Secondary School. In 3, we have Shakim Johnson representing Lester Vaughn. In 4, Josiah Paris, St. Michael's School. In 5, Raheem Catwell of the Ellerslie School. In 6, Ronaldo Holder of Princess Margaret. And rounding out the field in 7, Tristan Williams of Ursuline Convent.
Is the Ursuline Convent athlete there? I'm not seeing the convent.
Not seeing the convent athlete there either. So it looks like that one is scratched. So final athlete would probably be Ronaldo Holder. There's 5 athletes, 6 scheduled to close the Saturday. But we went with the 5, and they're all pretty early running here. Looks like Josiah Paris already establishing his dominance.
Josiah Paris really setting the pace here down the back stretch.
Really unfazed, quite in control of the race. He's in second, but let's talk about second place. Let's do that.
Second place.
Lane 7.
Looks like
That's the one.
Shakim Johnson.
See the athletes coming home, ladies and gentlemen. Just cheer them on.
Josiah Paris.
Josiah
to the finish line, going to cross it now. Paris wins this second section. St. Michael's School on the inside of lane number
49.62. Is that the flash time unofficially?
Yeah,
49.60.
Yeah, Deshaun Howell, Donald Jordan was second.
So a decent run there by Mr. Paris.
Quality athlete.
Yeah. Control the race from start to finish. And that's the end then of the 400 meters. We look forward
the 200 meters
to the 200 meters, the under 13 and under 15 divisions. It seems as though the athletes and officials are moving toward that area. And now it seems to be a good time to take a break, Perry. Should we take a break and come back?
We have actually on the 15 boys high jump.
Yeah, you're seeing in our
you were
shot
talking
here,
about the
coach.
The coaches.
Yeah, the coach is right there.
Okay. So we see it here now, and usually this is new. Normally you don't see the coach so close. You have the coach on the other side of the track, and the athlete will come to the edge of the track. But international standards, the athlete can really go all up to the coach itself and get the instructions. So this coach is giving his athlete.
And that was a lengthy discourse. That's a lot of instruction.
You can remember all of it?
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I hope he can remember everything that he was just told, because that was a lengthy discourse there by his coach.
Right, so
is the event underway already, Perry?
It looks like he's taking up his mark. Is he, or he's going back onto the tank? They're raising the bar.
I think our view now, we're getting a different view. Okay, so we switched back. Thank you very much.
So they're raising the bar. I'm not sure what height it's at, but
all right. So we can take a break, Perry. Nothing's happening.
Okay, so it looks like we can take a short break right about now as we get ready for the 200 meters on the 13 and on the 15 boys and girls, 200 meters. We'll be right back after these messages.
Yeah.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
The Dasani Powerade BSSAC 2023. Of course, our title sponsor, Dasani Powerade. And we have to thank our other sponsors, our other corporate partners, WIBISCO, Chefette and Frosties, Starcom Network, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Saw Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company, Infinity on the Beach. We'll get back to our sponsors right after we bring you some 200 action. So, in lane 2, that's Sobers, representing the Ellerslie School. In 3 is Wiggins of Queen's College. They're off and running. Armstrong, Jordan, Goddard, Eversley, and Weeks. And so, looking good at this point, running out of lane 6 as they turn and straighten up. Looking pretty good from the St. Michael's School is Goddard. She is running out of lane 6, but she's getting a stiff challenge from on the inside. That looks like Jordan. And crossing the line now, it looks like Daryl Jordan's, Soraya Jordan just nipped Goddard on the line there. So, top 2 finishers, of course, would have to wait and see what happens in the second section. These are timed finals. Just by way of reminder, so the first section is out of the way. The record for this event is held by Christina McConney. She represented Queen's College when she set this record. It's a BSAC record, 25.62 seconds, set back in 2011. The zone record is held by Tia Applewaite of the Commonwealth School, 26.05. So the first section done and dusted. Perry, you're back with us. And so we can turn our attention back now to the second section. They're getting themselves organized. Second section, of course, is time finals. The under 13 girls 200 meters dash. While you were away, Perry, I was just making mention of our sponsors. We had gotten as far as Infinity on the Beach. We want to say thanks as well to Signia Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, and Premium Security Services Limited. Thank you to all of our corporate partners coming on board to support these games.
Yes, we understand the synergy that's required between corporate Barbados and the sporting entities to make sure that our athletes, our sportsmen and women get every opportunity to improve and compete at the highest level. So I would say thank you myself again to all of those business entities that came on board to help BSAC become a reality this year.
So we're organizing for the second section of the under 13 girls 200 meter dash. We saw the first section go there just now, Perry, and Daryl Jordan's Shariah Jordan would have come out on top in that one. She was followed by Natara Goddard of the St. Michael's School running out of lane 6.
And remind our viewers that these are time finals. What's in more than one section, they're time finals. So out of all of these athletes running, the 8 fastest times will get the points. Fastest will get the goal, etc., etc. As we see that we have the other section, section 2 on the line, and we can introduce those athletes.
Lane assignments.
Yep. The lane assignment as follows. In lane number 8, Charlotte Bird, St. Winifred School. In lane 7, Sarama James, St. Michael's School. In lane 6, Orisa Giddens, Darrell Jordan Secondary. In lane 5, Ariana Green, Queen's College. In lane number 4, Jakaya Edgel, Princess Margaret. In lane 3, Alana Bradshaw, Courage and Parry School. And in lane number 2, Lakeisha Bancroft, Lester Vaughan School.
In lane 2, Lakeisha Bancroft, the Lester Vaughan School.
Giddings, Green, Edgel, Bancroft, and Bradshaw and Bancroft now on the starters orders. There they go, Perry, off and running. Very block from the St. Michael's Schools. James. My goodness, she left the blocks like a shot from her. And she's extend her lead by returning home now, and she is large and in charge here at the Usain Bolt Stadium in this section.
Yes, the race is on. The race is on for third. Or third, actually, because second is all known by herself as well. But no doubting who wins that. Sarama James. Sarama James finishing up there first. It'd be interesting to see the time.
Yeah, it should be interesting.
We're going to get that result for you.
We're seeing something like a flash time of 27. We'll see it.
Lane assignment.
That is going to hold up or not.
Lane assignments for section 1 in the under 13 boys 200 meter dash. Lane 8, Diego Phillips, Princess Margaret School. Lane 7, Shaquan Chambers, the Ellerslie School. Lane 6, Zane Andrew Clark, Queen's College. Lane 5, Richard Blunt, Coleridge and Parry. Lane 4,
Queen's College.
Kyle Griffith, Dow Jordan Secondary. Lane 3, Darren Skeet, the St. Michael's School. And in lane 2,
they're going to introduce these athletes.
Ford, the Leicester School.
This is in lane number, this is under 13 boys, and lane number 8. Lane 8, Diego Zane Andrew, Queen's College, Richard Blunt, Coleridge and Parry, in lane 4, Kyle Jordan, lane 3, and in the line, the turn now. I see. Oh yes, Lester Vaughn looks good for this one. He has a challenge though, mind you, on the outside of lane number 6, taking it now. That is Queen's College's Zane Andrew Clark.
So early running, done by Demetrius Ford at Lester Vaughn. They're missing out there at the finish.
Taking section 1, Zane Andrew Clark of Queen's College.
When you, in terms of this.
Right.
So you find
lane assignments for section 2 in the under 13 boys.
You're telling yourself, well, sure,
200 meter dash.
And then you discover
lane 8,
under 13, you're under 15.
Denari Griffith, Queen's College. Lane 7, Pierre Gill, the Ellerslie School.
It is intimidating. You have to be a special type of athlete to hold your own. To hold your own when you go in as a first year on the 15.
Princess Margaret School. Lane 4.
I tell you that mentally,
Andrew Gibson, Dow Jordan
get up in there like that. It's
Lane
easy.
3, Christopher Palmer, the St. Michael's School. And in lane 2, Rosari Hoyt.
That's so the second section.
Second section.
Nari Griffith in 8, and then 7, Ellerslie School, and then 6, Reese McLean. Lane 5 to Sean Lane, Princess Margaret. Lane 4, Andre Gibson, Jordan. Lane 3, Christopher Palmer, St. Michael's School, and lane 2, Lester Vaughn's Rosari Hoyt.
Running, let's look in the middle of the track here.
But on the outside, Queen's College looking good as well. Queen's College looking good for this one so far. So it's Queen's College. Lester Vaughn is there as well. Palmer. Yep. Rosari Hoyt there for second.
Yeah, Rosari Hoyt, and McLean would have had to settle for third. In that particular section, of course, the final placings, because it's all about the teams. From the under 13, we now move to the under 15.
Oh yes, this is going to
see Armstrong Agencies.
Section 1.
Oh,
yeah. The under 15 girls.
Under 15, Laboratory Sports.
Lane assignments. Lane 8, Danica Best, the Ellerslie School.
No, they give the assignments for the under 15 girls. First section. Lane number 8, Danica Best. Elementary School, lane 7.
Lane 6,
Shamaya Cummins,
Weeks,
Margaret,
St.
in lane
Winifred's School.
Amaya Weeks, St.
Lane
Winifred's, in lane
5,
5. Zaria
Zaria
Sobers, Darrell Jordan.
Sobers,
Lane
Darrell
4,
Jordan
Jazara
Secondary.
Ennis, St. Michael's School,
Lane 4, Jazara Ennis,
Queens College,
St.
and lane number
Michael's
2,
School.
Janica Grant, Corrigan Parry School, and in lane 1,
Lane
Atara
3,
Bootman, Lester
Gabrielle
Vaughn.
Lowe, Queens College. Lane 2, Danica Grant, Corrigan Parry.
Frederick Smith.
Lane 1, Atara Bootman, Lester Vaughn
She
School.
was so promising. She was so promising in the 8 regard. A time of 24.76 seconds. That record set back in 2018.
Yeah, she had returned onto the track again.
So they're all preparing. Best Cummings, Weeks, Sobers, Ennis, Lowe.
This is section 1 of 2
Ennis,
in the under
Flair,
15
St. Michael's
girls.
School. She's made it to start on everyone.
Looking really in charge of this one. Is she going to get a challenge on the inside? It doesn't appear that way. It's going to be all St. Michael's School, all Zara Ennis. She's by herself. Who's going to take second? Is that going to be Lester Vaughn?
Whoa, nice. That young lady from St. Michael's School, Jazara Ennis, put on the clinic there just now in that one. She was off on a flare, and she never looked back. They just had no chance of catching her at all. And once she came off that turn, it was all she wrote.
200-meter dash. Lane 8, the Hannah Blake, the St. Michael's School. Lane 7,
So we're ready for
Kim
second section.
Boino, the Ellerslie School.
In the second section,
Lane
another
6,
lane 8,
Alexis
Blake,
Maskell,
representing St. Michael's School.
the Lester Vaughn School.
Representing the others, the school.
Lane
6,
5, Kishonna Clark, Coleridge Parry School.
It is Kishonna Clark,
Lane 4,
Coleridge Parry.
Jazara Levine,
Zara
Queens College. Lane 3,
Richardson,
Tishani Richardson, Darrell Jordan Secondary.
2,
And
Nicole
lane 2,
Maxwell,
Nicole
Princess Margaret.
Maxwell, Princess Margaret School.
Yes,
final lap on this one. Running inside. Blake, Clark, Levine, Richardson, and Maxwell. That's from the left to the right of the screen. They're running already, Perry.
Section 2, the under 15
Whoa.
girls.
Lane 6. Is that somebody in the game?
No, that's not St. Michael at all.
Yes, that's Alexis Master, is it? She's up and running.
That's, hold on.
Got your attention.
That's on the outside lane. No, that's lane 6. Oh, Moscow, sorry.
Alexis Maskell,
Yes.
Crossing the line now. Second place goes to
the Lester Vaughn
Levine,
School.
Queens College.
This Moscow. And Jules is sitting down somewhere watching this and smiling. Young Alexis Moscow running there.
We'll see how their times compared with the first section.
Remember the time finals as we see the young men moving forward for the first of 2 sections in the under 50 boys 200 meters. The working sports under 15 boys 200 meters.
They always should be sponsors.
And the zone record 22.5.
Lane assignments for section 1 in the under 15 boys 200-meter dash.
0.13.
Denero Thornhill, Lester Vaughn School. Lane 8. Lane 7, Shamario Roach, the St. Michael's School.
Kai Cummins of
Lane 6, Kai Cummins, the St. Winifred School. Lane 5, Jaquan Williams, Coleridge Parry School. Lane 4, Elijah Vaughn, Princess Margaret School.
Oh, these boys.
Lane 3, Wayne Denny, Darrell Jordan Secondary.
It's going to be interesting. Remember the time finals.
Queens College.
Time finals, 2 sections. 8 fastest athletes will get the spoils, the points. 3 fastest athletes will get the gold, silver, and bronze medals. And they're off and running. Good clean start. Good clean start. And the youngster there looks like Corjan Parry's Jaquan Williams. He means business.
On the outside of Perry from Leicester Brown, that's the narrow corner. He's
flying
at this point. Let's see how things go. Will they be able to catch him? Doesn't look that way to me.
Nope.
Crosses the lane now.
Taking that
The narrow Thornhill,
first
Leicester
section.
Brown. Coming up tops in that first section.
The narrow Thornhill,
the
the
under
Leicester
15
Brown
boys,
school.
In the laboratory and sports under 15.
Yes, it is. We get ready to introduce the athletes in the second and final section.
Really more.
Yes, I told you it's called up. It was in lane number 8. We have Sachin Greenwich Holford of the LSD school. In lane number 7, Ronico Walks, Darrell Jordan Secondary. In lane 6, Josiah Gill, Queens College. In lane number 5, Trey Barker, St. Michael's School.
Josiah Gill.
In lane number 4, Sherwin Wilson of Princess Margaret Secondary School. In lane 3, Eliza Williams of Corjan Parry. And in lane number 2, Deshaun Hall of Leicester Vaughan School. So we saw Leicester Vaughan doing well in the first section. In lane number 8, and now we have the other Leicester Vaughan athlete on the inside lane number 2. So
the LSD school.
Let's see how he fares this time around. He has
Ronico Walks, Darrell Jordan Secondary.
For the BSSAC record of
Lane 6, Josiah Gill, Queens College. Lane 5, Trey Barker, the St. Michael's School. Lane 4, Sherwin Wilson, Princess Margaret School. Lane 3, Eliza Williams, Corjan Parry School. And lane 2, Deshaun Hall, the Leicester Vaughan School.
Who have been working assiduously to ensure that you get good coverage. So, your mark. So they've gone down. You want to take this one again, Perry?
Yes, I will.
All right, and my brother. There they go.
Not mind if I do, as they go off and running now. Good clean start there. We see a lot of changes. Queens College, Josiah Gill is off on a flyer. Eliza Williams of Corjan Parry coming up on the inside of lane number 3, sorry, as they come down the line is Gill and Williams. Gill versus Williams, and they drive to the finish line. It looks like Gill is going to get a bet on Williams now. Gill on the line, Williams second. On the outside, Darrell Jordan's Ronico Walks is third.
Right. Let's talk a little bit about running style. Running style. I was watching that section of the song. I was looking, I looked with particular interest at not Josiah Gill, the athlete from Trey Barker. Trey Barker from
St. Michael's School.
And he has like a kind of like rocking style. Now, my question to you as a coach would be, how do you take what comes natural to an athlete and transform it so that it helps to be? Let's say, for example, Milan Louis had a unique running style. We had Michael Johnson had a unique running style. So how do you take that which comes natural and then form it into something that you can get that works for the athlete,
Well,
as opposed to trying to get them to do it, let's say, the conventional way?
The thing is, some coaches adopt the policy of if it isn't broken, don't fix it. However, we have to understand that, okay, but as the case of Michael Johnson, his style of running upright, but that his movement was efficient. It didn't look, it looked unorthodox because we were accustomed to seeing 400-meter runners driving. He was upright and he was in the pocket, kind of run. But he was a very efficient mover. Okay? An athlete like the lad you were speaking about who was walking from side, that could hit stride, right? Hit stuff not being strong enough. So you may have to strengthen. You may have to strengthen the athlete. That's another thing. Especially sprinters, aim your knees up and forward. Each limb travels in its own straight line, on its own lane. So when you find the limbs crossing over, run into a serpentine kind of right, zigzag as you call it, or just walking from side to side, which makes their stride pattern shorten, and they have to take more steps. Because we all know the shortest distance between 2 points straight line. And if you run a straight line, then obviously you run longer. Warming up for the relays. Yes. So see what you see these youngsters here doing, and you would this for your school, you back on the person at the front drops it and you pick it, and it just helps them with the muscle memory, feeling that back in your hand.
For example, myself, we talk a lot about muscle memory when it comes to, for example, like because what you do muscle memory is even as something as simple as you just mentioned, when they go through the drill and they pass the baton from athlete to athlete, they drop it on the ground. All of these simple things really help to make the performance a good performance. It starts with the little things.
This strip here, this school is this, and the relay sheets. I don't think we have the relay sheets yet. So these athletes are getting ready to do battle in the 17 and under 20 girls and boys. And that's a wrap.
They won.
Yes. I'm gonna give you an assignment before we sign off. Ian.
You're giving me an assignment.
Yes. Yeah, this is going to be a no-brainer. This is going to be a no-brainer for you, sir.
Okay.
A man of your intellectual capabilities, this is going to be a no-brainer for you. No, just want to pick your brain as to your most outstanding performances for the day, if any. No, you have to tell me no. We can get to that.
We get to it
a little bit later. I give you a look forward. I give you a look forward. That's right. So you see activity there, athletes just getting ready for the relays. We want to get some final points. Then maybe we can get some points before the relays, so you know. So we can see what we can't say no for sure. It was very close to the place, and see if it remained that way or if one school got ahead. See the track officials going up to different locations. Right, so we have the track officials going up. Those in white going out to the different pavers.
He's dead.
Are these fellas
You see, that looks like Courage and Paris. Their relay team walking back, they're going through their paces. And we have some points for you. Well, looking really interesting in the boys. And we're going to look at the girls first. In 9th, St. Winifred School, 4 points. 8th, Allergy School, 24 points. In 7th, Darrell Jordan Secondary, 26 points. In 6th, the Ursuline Convent, 36 points. In 5th, Les Devon School, 91 points. Tied for 3rd, Princess Margaret and Courage and Parry, 152 points. 2nd, just 10 points ahead, Queens College, 152 points. And leading the girls, the unassailable lead so far in day 1, St. Michael's School, 284 points. And in the boys, in 10th, Lockerbie College, 2 points. 9th, St. Winifred School, 12 points. In 8th, the Ursuline Convent, 22.5 points. In 7th, the Ellerslie School, 63 points. In 6th, Princess Margaret Secondary, 103 points. Well done to them. In 5th, Darrell Jordan Secondary School, 116.5 points. In 4th, Les Devon School, 123 points. And the top 3, 3rd, Courage and Parry, 169 points. 2nd, Queens College, 205 points. And leading the boys coming on to the end of day number 1 before the relays, the St. Michael's School, 207 points. So this boys championship looks like it's going to go down to the final event tomorrow.
Yep, that's only a 2-point difference between the Queen's College and the St. Michael's School.
Courage and Parry is not far off as well. Don't mind that 40 point you're looking at here today. We are actually not 40 points. It's less than 40. It's like a 38 points. They're still within striking distance. A lot of activity to happen tomorrow. A lot can happen in these relays as well.
Absolutely, the relays are significant, and certainly there will be meetings again this evening. There will be meetings again this evening, strategizing, looking at what has been done thus far, what has been accomplished, and what needs to be done to ensure that the job is completed. So just a little bit of a lull in the activity. Nothing too significant happening right now. The athletes just continue to go through their paces, warm up. And you can see just in the distance, in the far corner of your screen, top left, the athletes here just going through their paces only. Just 4 more events left, really.
What we can do while these athletes go through their paces, we will take a short break. We'll take a short break here, and we'll be back to you for the start of the first relay, which will be the under 17 girls 4x100 meter relay. So we'll be right back.
5 points. In 4th position, the Lesterbourne School, 123 points. In 3rd position,
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.
All right.
Lane assignments for the under 17 girls 4 by 100 meter relay. In lane 7, Ursuline Convent School. In lane 6, Princess Margaret Secondary.
With live action here, we'll
in lane 5,
start of the
Queens College.
100 meter relay.
In lane 4, Darrell Jordan Secondary.
BSSAC record.
Lane 3, Lester Vaughan School.
The Frank Blackman zone record was set by Queens College
School.
in 2020, 48.59 seconds.
Takeover number 1, are you ready?
And lane number 7, the Ursuline Convent. Lane 6, Princess Margaret. And lane 5, Queens College. And lane 4, Darrell Jordan Secondary.
Takeover number 3, over
Lester
to you,
Vaughan.
starter.
And lane number 2, the St. Michael's School. They're on the starters' orders. So we have athletes being asked to stand. And now they're going back into the blocks. This is the under 17 girls 4 by 100 meter relay. And there they go, clean start, off and running.
This is the
St. Michael's School,
17
Leicester
girls
Vaughan,
4
Jordan,
by
Queen's
100
College, Princess
meter
Margaret, and
relay.
Ursuline Convent on the outside.
Look on the outside here.
Princess Margaret looking good.
Yep.
Good
Decent handover.
Princess Margaret, good at the back
Princess
stretch.
School coming on
We
strongly.
talked a lot about Princess Margaret this zonal meet, Perry. They really have.
Nice handover again.
Yeah, nice handover again.
Queen's College looking good as
Princess
well.
Margaret once again followed
They're
by
giving a bit of
Queen's
confidence themselves.
College.
Oh yes.
And coming
As they
around
come off the turn for
strongly
the final handover,
St.
it's going to
Michael's
be
School.
Princess Margaret and Queen's College. St. Michael's now strong.
Let's see how this goes.
Here they come
As
down
the
the look at
athletes
Princess Margaret
come
looking good. St. Michael's closing. It's Princess Margaret.
It looks like Princess Margaret.
Well done, Princess
Secondary.
Margaret. Winning the under 17 girls
Followed by
4 by 100
St. Michael's
relay.
School.
So you're seeing the result here. Princess Margaret, 50.81 seconds. That is the time that they posted. Princess Margaret Secondary, and followed by the St. Michael's School, the official top 2 finishers in the 4 by 100 meters relay.
Queen's College was there for 3rd.
This is, of course, the Infinity on the Beach and the 17 division. You got to make sure that you mention the sponsors, Perry.
Must give them the due.
Of course, very
Without them,
important.
it would
This
have
will
been
not be
extremely
possible.
hard to get this down.
Yes.
So we see a nice breeze there blowing. Have the flags were out. It's not a consistent breeze, but nonetheless, as we get ready for the under 17 boys, the Ursuline Convent getting some points in there, and the girls, they were on 4 points. Actually, no, in the girls, they were on 36 points in 6th position. So getting some valuable points there for the relays, the Ursuline Convent. I know they have a team in the boys as well.
Okay, so we're looking at the start list here in front of us, Perry. We're seeing in this one, in lane 8, Leicester Vaughan. In 7, the Ellerslie School. In 6 is Darrell Jordan Secondary School. In 5, the St. Michael's School. In 4 is Queen's College. 3, Princess Margaret Secondary School. In 2, Coleridge and Parry. And in lane 1 on the inside, Ursuline Convent. Those are the teams.
Yes, of course, the Frank Blackman zone record is 42.77 seconds. That was set in 2018 by the St. Michael's School. Peters, Gale, Jordan, and Clark. And the BSSAC record, 42.42 seconds, set in 2012 by the Lodge School.
I can hear the gloat in your voice, Perry. I can hear the gloat in your voice. It's audible.
Oh. I apologize for nothing.
I like that. So as we continue to get ready here, we're seeing some movement. So that looks as though things are going to be underway pretty shortly.
Yes, those athletes are going over to the second takeover zone over the 200-meter mark.
So this would be a good time to get another mention of our sponsors. Of course, we have to say thank you to the Barbados Police Service and, of course, Premium Security Services Limited, who are the security partners for this meet. There are series sponsors, there are media partners, really everybody that came together to make this happen. Dasani Powerade is, of course, the title sponsor. We want to say thanks to WIBISCO, Chafette and Frosties, Starcom Network, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach, Signia Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, and as I would have mentioned earlier, Premium Security Services. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors.
A big thank you. This is still the Infinity on the Beach on the 17 series. Really is.
But we have to look forward to the Chafet Frosties Esther Maynard Zone. We also have an opportunity looking forward to the Starcom Network Shane Brathwaite Zone.
Yes.
So lots of action ahead. And it will come so quickly because, you know, Perry, whenever we set up to do this broadcast, you know, it happens, the turnaround happens so quickly. Today is like the first day, and then the next thing, you know, BSSAC is over and it's on to Grifter. You know, it just happens so quickly.
Time flies when you're having fun, as they say. And we see the boys, on the 20 boys coming out, they'll set their blocks already, I believe. And they're just coming out, one final check. And some of them are readjusting. So you have to get from St. Michael's School, they're readjusting his blocks.
Just to remind you, the Lestervon School, Ellerslie School, Darrell Jordan, St. Michael's School, Queen's College, Princess Margaret, Ursuline Convent. And I understand that this is the Cooperators General Insurance Relay Series. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, yes. Everything is sponsored here. This is exciting. And we have those notes. They're wonderful. Thank you to Cooperators General Insurance. I think I do some business with them. We, of course, want to say thank you to them and to all of our sponsors.
All
really,
the
really
that
important.
you're seeing. Today and tomorrow.
Yes, today and tomorrow.
Of course, I know that the die-hard supporters of BSSAC will be looking forward to the 4x4s tomorrow.
Captain Jules will be looking forward to those as well.
Oh, they say it doesn't matter if you win the championship or not. Bragging rights always goes to the school that wins the 4x4s. It's just tradition.
I wonder if Lodge created that rule.
No, we
just wondering.
We just abided by it.
Okay.
And dominated for a while.
I understand that the mantra back in the day was move over and let the big dogs eat.
Yes. That was it. Move over and let the big dogs eat. As the athletes move back to their blocks now, we're getting ready to.
Well, we get ready for this. Let's talk a little bit about when you did BSSAC as, you know, like when you were doing BSSAC as a student compared to what you're seeing now. How much has it changed over the years?
I can only
how much has it changed?
I could speak as a spectator of BSSAC. Honestly, the competition at law school was so tight and so tough. You had to be in that 1% to represent the school. But the atmosphere was a lot more different than it is now. We had the drums, the trumpets. You know, the stands were filled to capacity. Everybody wanted to come to sports, secondary school sports. Everyone wanted to be at the National Stadium. No one wanted to stay at home.
I wonder if you'll see the return of drums and the instruments this year. And probably you may need to call Minister Griffith to see if we can get some action in the stands in terms of instruments
Lane
and stuff like that.
assignments
If you could remember
for the under 17 boys,
COVID
4x100 meter relay.
lockdown and break, we had Queen's College came up with drums.
Lane
They
8,
were right next to us where we had
Lestervon School.
Studio built in the stand. In the
Lane
east
7,
stand, and
the Ellerslie
they had
School.
drums and stuff, and they were up there.
Lane
and stuff.
6,
So the atmosphere was
Darrell Jordan Secondary School.
But I saw Ellerslie, the Ellerslie
Lane
school had a
5,
meet recently, and they
the
had
St.
their
Michael's
drums
School.
and everything. So I'm a little surprised that they're not here today, especially
Lane
considering
4,
that their team
Queen's
is here.
College.
But of course, there's always
Lane
logistics
3,
to manage back at the
Princess
school
Margaret
itself. You know,
Secondary.
students are also getting ready for
Lane
CXC and
2,
these types of things. So all of those variables have to be
Coleridge
factored
and
in
Parry.
as well.
And
But it would be
Lane
nice to have
1,
the drums, of course.
Ursuline Convent
The
School.
drums, the chants.
Take over number 1, are you ready?
Yeah, the chance. But we heard some chanting a little earlier from Queen's College. They seem to have the whole sports spirit over there going very well. I remember Miss Eversley. You remember Miss Eversley?
Takeover number 3.
She seems to get them going.
And the athlete with the Ensure umbrella in the middle of the field.
Energizes that.
Please lower your height.
Posse from Queen's College.
Oh yeah, she does.
As the boys get ready now, this is the under 17 boys 4x100 meter relay. Who do you have in this one? You're gonna put you on the spot.
Look at the St. Michael's School.
St. Michael's
Lane
School.
5. They've been having a very, very good meet. And I think that they understand the dynamics of this particular competition, especially Gabriel Burnett. He's done this before. This is not his first rodeo. He understands how to get the job done, how to plan, how to prepare, and how to execute. You know, we're talking about a man that coached our Olympic team here. Come on. Come on, Perry. So we continue this way. The athletes have been waiting for a while.
Okay, so they're ready now?
Yeah, it looks that way. That's not the commentator's curse, that's the commentator's compliment.
So here they go, they're ready. They're ready to go with this one. And a good clean start. Looking
this
good,
is the under 17 boys 4x100 meter relay.
Now, Queen's College making a move on the inside, on the outside. Lester Brown is off on a flyer. As they go up the back.
Handing over the baton first was Lester Vaughan School. Can they maintain that lead?
Still Lester Vaughan. Oh, fumble there.
Here we come.
On the two on the outside.
Coming into the final
coming off the turn, the final takeover. This is it.
Here we go.
St. Michael on the inside. Coors and Parry.
It's a fight to the end.
Coors and Parry. Winning this one. Emphatic win from Coors and Parry. 43.95 seconds is a split time.
So hold on. Let's look at these boys' points then. Let's look at these boys' points. What could that potentially mean?
Coors and Parry is going to get closer to Queen's College. Queen's College is going to be here.
So the result, Coors and Parry, they finish in 1, 43.94. Ursula and Conway finishes in 2nd.
No, that is not correct. Yeah.
That doesn't look correct.
I think
that does not
Queen's
correct.
College would have been the one in 2nd.
Yeah, here we have it now. So the
oh no, this is not. That's the under 20 girls.
This is a different list now. So let's move on. Let's move on, Perry.
That's legit.
Yeah, let's do that.
Message received.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay, we're gonna tell you the under 20 girls 4x100 meter relay until we get the records for you.
No under 20 girls?
No, we have it. We're gonna have to. We don't have the records for you. We're gonna wait for that printout for the records, as the young ladies still have to come on and set their blocks and stuff like that. But we go back to the points for a bit that we were discussing.
Yeah, let's go back at the points. Let's take a look back at these points. Perry. So Coors and Parry just had a big win. That will help their cause. We'll bring them a little closer.
I think Queen's College was 2nd, so it's still.
So if Queen's College is 2nd, then how does that affect
St. Michael?
St. Michael.
Queen's College would have actually maybe gotten 1 point closer to St. Michael. I think St. Michael was 3rd or 4th in there. So if it was third,
probably 4th.
If it's 4th, they're probably 2 points closer. If it's 3rd or 3 points, if it is 3rd, they were 1 point closer, right? Coors and Parry would have gone 1 point closer to Queen's College. I mean, and they would still be moving up. So they would end up within striking distance of these two teams if they continue this trend going on. And this 169 points leading into the relay is not too far off. And if you look at the whole scheme, you have a whole day of events tomorrow.
Yeah, you do.
Whole day of events tomorrow. Okay.
System.
I'm wondering
Check
if the
system.
I'm assuming, sorry, that the field event scores have been added to this as well. So once again, but with these points, the girls is going to be hard
To beat St.
to beat
Michael's.
St. Michael.
Yeah.
The race for the title will be on between for second place, be on between Queen's College, Coors and Parry and Princess Margaret, believe it or not. They're in for a chance of the top 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when you look at the boys, though, it's going to be a close thing.
The boys is going to be a fight.
Very, very.
The boys is going to be a fight. So this is shaping up to be an exciting WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone.
System.
Yep. I just got a message from my friend over in Qatar. So let me say good afternoon to my good mate Tino Best. Lebert from Richmond. You know, he's tuned in. He's over in Qatar playing in the Masters League over there, representing the World 11.
I saw pictures of him taking a break, and he said, in the desert.
Yeah. He had a good time in the desert, himself and some other cricketers. Still waiting on this one to get on the way here. And they're doing pretty well for time still. We were ahead of the clock, but we can see now that the athletes are on getting their blocks organized on the track and everything. It's Lester Vaughan there in our shot. Running out of lane 3 for this under 17, under 20, is this under 20 girls?
Under 20 girls.
Under 20 girls, 4x100 meters relay. And this division is sponsored by the Barbados National Oil Company Limited.
And the relays are sponsored by Cooperative General Insurance.
Yes, it is a series, so thank you to Cooperative General Insurance and of course Barbados National Oil Company Limited for sponsoring the under 20 division. Youth, Perry.
Yes, athletes serve here.
Youth.
It's good to, and I always try to impress on my students when they leave primary school, when you get to secondary school. Don't make the school make
Lane assignment for the under 20 girls 4x100 meter relay. Lane 6. Darrell Jordan Secondary School.
How the school is going to
Lane 5.
So when you go out there,
Queen's
try
College.
to get into something.
Lane 4.
Try to
The St. Michael's
get involved
School.
in some kind of sporting discipline.
And Lane 3. The Ursuline Convent School.
When they get into the secondary school.
Takeover number 1. Are you ready?
Under 20 girls again.
Takeover number 2. Are you ready?
Go right ahead, Perry.
We have in lane number 6, Darrell
Takeover
Jordan
number 3
Secondary.
is ready.
And lane
Over
5,
to
Queen's
you,
College.
Sergeant.
Lane 4, the St. Michael's School. And lane 3, Ursuline Convent. They are chasing the Frank Blackman zone record set in 2020 by Commonwealth School, 47.26 seconds. And the BSSAC record set in 2014 by the St. Michael's School, 46.83 seconds. So let's see how this pans out. We have the BSSAC record holders in there, the school, St. Michael's School in there. So we're going to see if they can run better than their compatriots who went before them. Some, 9 years ago?
It's a long time.
Yep. 9 years is not 9 days. As they get into the blocks now, we get ready for the penultimate event.
For today.
For today, here at the Frank Blackman, the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone. Of course, the WIBISCO part, as they often run
This is the under 20 girls 4x100 meter relay. The relays are sponsored
Ursuline Convent moving up into third.
by Cooperative General Insurance. Handing over first to the Michael's School, followed by Queen's College, and these two are out front and goal.
Let's hand over a good run for the lady in the back stretch for Queen's College. Queen's College and St. Michael's School. Queen's College and St. Michael's School. Here they come.
And as they come
St.
to
Michael
the
leading Queens College
final
as they
handover.
come to the final
St.
takeover.
Michael's
St.
School
Michael off on a
handing
flyer.
over first and in
St.
the
Michael, we're not
clear.
going to cut St. Michael School. They're going to St. Michael
Coming
School.
out more power
It's
is
a wrap,
Queens
Terry.
St. Michael
College.
School finishing up now. All that has to do is look
Followed
at the
by
time.
Ursuline
48
Convent
points is the
School.
split time. They don't challenge the record, but they take the win nonetheless. And the points, most importantly. So St. Michael School wins that one. Queens College should be in second. Ursuline Convent in third. And Darrell Jordan fourth.
And we talk about the dominance of St. Michael's School as we turn our attention to the boys, because when we look at the records here, both the zonal record and the BSSAC record are actually the same, and they held by the St. Michael's School at the time of 40.64 seconds. The likes of Anthony Hoyt Small, Matthew Clark, Nathan Ferguson, they were all a part of that record-setting team.
That squad was what we would call a bomb squad. As we see the young men, the starters of their respective teams coming out. They're going to go, they're going to disrobe, set the blocks, come off the track, come back on, and get ready to do battle in the final event here at for today and day one of the Frank Blackman, the BIBISCO Frank Blackman is known, and of course BIBISCO, a long-standing name when it comes to biscuit products in Barbados and throughout the Caribbean.
And you talk about Eclipse and Soda Bix Perry, you're talking about my childhood. It's the childhood memories.
Shirley's and tea time.
Absolutely. The good stuff.
What life is made of.
Yeah. Yeah, the good stuff.
So we want to thank BIBISCO for sponsoring this one, the Frank Blackman zone. BIBISCO, have you had your BIBISCOs lately? Go and get some.
All right.
The only thing that's changed is the wrappers. The quality is the same.
That was a paid advertisement brought to you. Compliments for BIBISCO.
It should be.
Yeah.
You may have to speak to BIBISCO.
The West Indian Biscuit Company.
Biscuit Company.
Well, Perry, as we have this lull, I guess we can take a break. Can we take a break here?
Yes, I think we can take a short break and
come back.
We're going to take a short break and come back for the start of the
final event
for day one on the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone. That being the under 20 boys 4x100 meters. So stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we'll be right back.
As we come to the close of the activities for today, we await the start of the under 20 boys 4x100 meter relay. I just want to thank you all for coming out, for supporting the Barbados Secondary School Athletic Championship Frank Blackman zone today, and we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow as we continue action in this zone. I remind you that the official start time for events is 10 a.m. We would like to see you in as early as possible, and we hope that you have enjoyed the performances of the athletes today in this peace zone, and we look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Please don't leave though. Make sure that you support these young men in this 4x1. You should see an exciting race.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Peace Court for day one and the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone is peace begins with a smile. On the line we have the under 20 boys 4x100 meter relay. Lane assignment.
And we're back
Lane
with you.
Indeed.
School.
The final
Lane
event
7.
on the
Darryl
track.
Jordan
The final
Secondary
event
School.
for day one of the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone. And we have the 14th in lane number 8, the Ursuline Convent, lane 7, Darryl Jordan Secondary, in lane 6, Queens College, lane 5,
Lane 3,
Princess
St.
Margaret
Michael's
Secondary,
School.
lane 3, Mr. Michael's School, lane number 2,
Esteban School.
Yeah, we're able to see the subtle differences between the Ellerslie and Princess.
Ellerslie has a
Yeah,
splash of
Ellerslie
blue.
has a splash of blue.
Over to you, Star.
No. That middle section, the orange with the yellow and all that, it's kind of like the same. And if you're a fair distance away, you can
you can mistake
one for the other.
So we glad that Princess Margaret has new strips, new kits, and looking nice.
Yeah, and they're performing well. I mean,
well.
when we look at what they're doing in the girls, it's great to see them there tied for third. That's a significant achievement.
yes.
So kudos to the coaches and certainly the staff over there at Princess Margaret working on getting their profile raised and doing well in this year's WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone. In contention.
As
They're
they're
placing, they're placing.
They can be contending for a top 2 placing.
Top 2 placing, yeah.
Top 2 placing.
A top 2 placing, yeah.
As we get ready now, the boys are getting into the blocks. This is the under 20 boys 4x100 meter relay. Just a reminder, the zone record 40.64 seconds, set by St. Michael's School in 2017. The BSSAC record also 40.64 by the CMT. Same year. So that was a good year for St. Michael School. Most of those boys would have gone on to college and were doing well on the circuit as well. As we get back in the blocks, the athletes get back in their blocks for the start, hopefully now for the final.
The final event of the day. After this,
Finally off and running.
we come back tomorrow. We'll have more action for you, and already making up the stagger here, running out of lane number, where is it? 2, 3?
3, St. Michael's School.
Yeah, number 3.
But however, Queens College up front running. St. Michael has a lot of running to do. Hand over now, good setup there. St. Michael, Queens College. St. Michael on the flyer as they go over the top there, and it's going to be St. Michael coming back into the picture as they come to the final takeover. St. Michael and Queens College almost in the dead heat, and here they come heading home. It's St. Michael storming away from Queens College. St. Michael's going to win this one. The final event of the day goes to the St. Michael's School.
They look like a well-oiled machine.
Darryl Jordan in third.
They look like a well-oiled machine.
Yes, I like how they set up their not necessarily the personnel, but where they put the personnel on each leg.
Yeah.
Some of them were further back. Some were further. The acceleration zone is included into the takeover zone. So you have to about 30 meters or so you can get into. So they had their second leg runner all the way at the back. So he got that baton early.
Yeah.
And he really went around the bend and pushed them all up into contention. They came off the bend, handed over dead heat with Queens College, and that young man who ran the anchor for St. Michael's School, he just brought it straight home, storming to the finish line.
And so the girls from St. Michael's in our shot here, they're dancing, and with good reason to dance.
Of course, good reason to dance.
So we'll see how the final points, in fact, I'm going to just snip out and see if I can get the final point standings for us, just to give to our viewers,
Day one.
and come right back for day one. And
yes, so we're going to see, and Ian comes back with the points, And while he leaves, we're going to mention the title sponsors. Our sponsors again, the title sponsor, Dasani Powerade. Other sponsors involved in BSSAC 2023, WIBISCO, Shafet and Frosties, Starcom Network, Cooperative General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, the Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach Hotel, Signia Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, Premium Security Services.
Laboratory and Sports.
All of these would have come together to make BSSAC 2023 possible.
So the word coming back to us, Perry, is that they're still doing, they're evaluating and stuff like that. So we don't have those points to share with our viewers, but we will have them at some point. Whether that is tomorrow morning, beginning of day two.
Still a good time to keep you posted as what's going on. So Ian, your assignment.
My assignment, I really like Naya Brown. And my reason for saying that is because I've seen her from the time she started BSSAC. She's grown, she looks strong, and she's running well. So I like Naya Brown. I do. Who's your pick, Perry?
Wow. So many. Jadon Pierce, as well, the hurdles. You know, and those Naya Brown and him, those athletes would have shown, executed almost perfect hurdling technique. So I would give it, for me, on the track to the hurdlers would have been the ones for me that stole the show today. We have a lot in store for you tomorrow, and we're gonna make sure that you get yourselves logged in and tuned in for tomorrow is day 2 of the WIBISCO Frank Blackman zone here for BSSAC, Dasani Powerade BSSAC 2023, as we see the Daryl Jordan team getting their photograph taken, a little photo op for those young boys. This is going to be a special occasion for them, one that they should remember for the rest of their lives. Daryl Jordan and all these schools who you would normally see as struggling, as people would say, and BSSAC are really coming to the fore. I must say, my second best performance today, Ian, would be a team performance. Princess Margaret School, the girls, they have been doing well. And speaking of that, let's look at the scores in the girls.
Shall I call the girls, Perry?
Please do.
Go ahead. In 9th is the St. Winifred School with 4 points. In 8th, the Ellerslie School, 24 points. In 7th position is Daryl Jordan Secondary School, 38 points. In 5th, did I skip 6 just now?
6.
Okay, let's go to 6. The Ursuline Convent, and they have 49 points. And in 5th, with 100 points, is the Lester Vaughan School. The top 4 schools now. In 4th is Corrigan Parry with 147 points. In 3rd, Princess Margaret Secondary with 160 points. In 2nd is Queen's College with 178 points. And leading the way, and this is a mammoth total really, in the girls, they say Michael's School, 339 points. That's going to be very difficult.
61 points. No, 161 points ahead.
Yeah.
At the end of day 1, 161 point lead.
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
And Princess Margaret has shaken off Corrigan Parry. Remember, they were tied. They have left Corrigan Parry behind them, and they are 160 points. So they have put on 18 points, coming on to the final event. Moving from 142 to 160 points. And in the boys' 10th, Lockerbie College, 2 points. 9th, St. Winifred School, 22 points. In 8th, the Ursuline Convent, 27.5 points. 7th, Ellerslie School, the Ellerslie School, 73 points. 6 schools have broken into the 100-point category in the boys. 6th, Princess Margaret, again in their 112 points. 5th, Daryl Jordan Secondary School, 127.5 points. 4th, Lester Vaughan School, 144 points. And the top three, third, Courage and Parry, doing well, 181 points. They're closing in, they're getting there. See, there was 60-something points before,
Yeah.
they're down to 40-something.
Yep.
They're chipping at that wall. Second, Queens College, 221 points. And leading the boys just barely with 9 points ahead of Queens College.
8 actually.
8 points ahead of Queens College, sorry. The St. Michael's School, 229 points. This boys race, this boys championship race is going to go down to the wire.
Yes, it is. Tomorrow is going to be very, very important, especially among the boys, to see who's going to take those top honors. We talked about the meetings that will happen this afternoon. Yeah, those are probably in session already because we've already reached the end of the day. End of day one. We have thanked our sponsors already, Perry.
Yes.
We just want to make a mention, one more mention of them before we go. We of course have to thank our title sponsors, Dasani Powerade, WIBISCO, Chafet and Frosties, Starcom Network, Cooperators General Insurance Company Limited, Sol Barbados Limited, Barbados National Oil Company Limited, Infinity on the Beach, Senior Globe Financial, City of Bridgetown Cooperative Credit Union, Barbados Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, Armstrong Agencies, Laboratory and Sports, Barbados Light and Power Company Limited, BSL Athletics, Made It Against the Oz Foundation, and Premium Security Services Limited. Those are our sponsors, and they are the ones that helped us to bring this coverage to you live and direct from the Usain Bolt Sports Complex today. Of course, the action was on the Ryan Brathwaite track. I am Webster, and next to me is Perry Barnett. We were your commentators for today.
Thanking our viewers for logging in, and we hope that you will be here with us tomorrow and for the rest of BSSAC as we continue to
Bring you the action.
The excellence of track and field in our secondary schools. BSSAC 2023. We'll see you tomorrow.
Day one's a wrap.
COB for all your financial needs, making your dreams a reality, helping to achieve prosperity. COB for all your financial needs. City of Bridgetown, Cooperative Credit Union, measuring success, one member at a time. Telephone 430-5900.